Mestinya, I guess. Oh, udah 10 detik, udah 10 detik.
Okay.
Hey, hello internet. Welcome to Game Theory. At this point, I will be sued. Anyway.
Disclaimer, this is not game theory.
Yeah, this is not Game Theory. Welcome to GT Not Live.
You're going to get sued.
Yeah, I'm gonna get sued. Anyway. Hello, fellow weeps. Welcome back to the channel. What was I going to say? Well, welcome back to Chrono Neko 95. We're playing Chaos of Sand today as usual. Our technically weekly campaign for me, but bi-weekly for everyone else. And yeah, our welcome back. So, we are reaching the 9th episode of Train to Floria today. How's everyone doing? Hi! Hello! How's everyone doing?
I'm eating tempe, leave me alone.
I'm doing alright, I guess.
You're eating tempe?
I'm eating tempe to cope. It's my favorite food.
Damn it, Kay. Now I want tempe. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Before we start, as usual, let's introduce everyone. By the way, a little bit of announcement. Shiru is not joining us today.
No.
Dad is busy.
Well, he's busy.
He's busy. Yeah, Dad is busy.
Now we only have one dad.
What the hell?
The unreliable one.
The unreliable one.
The one that likes to punch everything.
Wait.
He's a mom.
If you are listening to this, pay attention to the game. You will need to understand a lot of details in it.
Oh,
Anyway.
was that Mona?
He wishes that's Mona. God damn.
Oh yeah, he said send hi to Mona.
Oh god. Anyway, let's introduce everyone. From Kay, let's go. Kay, please introduce yourself and your character as usual.
My name is Kay. I like tempe. That rhymes. Haha.
That doesn't rhyme.
Yes, it does. Kay, tempe.
Tempe? That's the tempe.
Yeah, I am Kay, the bird, also the tempe eater. I'll be playing Castia as usual.
You tempe eating bastard. Anyway.
Sorry.
Next up, Vince, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm VinZ. You can call me Ipin too, without the Upin. Yeah, I'll be playing as Stygg again today.
Without the Upin?
Yes, just Ipin.
Where's Upin?
Copyright.
Ipin trademark.
At least somebody is scared of copyright here. Thank you.
Anyway, next up, Starza, please introduce yourself and your character.
Okay, playing as Bruno as usual. This is Starza, and I'll be kind of slightly whispering. I because I'm not home. I just don't want to bother the other guests. So I'm gonna keep my voice low. I hope you can hear me. Is it like does it sound my voice sound?
It's actually fine.
It's
fine.
It's in
Okay.
Kiara.
Great.
It's in Kiara.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay like this.
Bruno is now a raspy onesan.
Bruno
Hello,
ASMR.
everyone.
Oh
Good
my god.
night.
Hello everyone.
Hello, everyone.
I'm Bruno Brown.
Next time I will introduce him that way. Hello,
Oh.
everyone.
Hey, that's not his name.
Oh my god. Now. Oh Lord, no. Anyway, before we proceed, anyone want a Fabula point?
Well,
No
since
one?
I'm a bit busy, I don't have time to do it. So please, anyone?
Ipin, do you need a Fabula point?
Mine is 3 at the moment.
Mine is 8 at the moment.
You have 8 Fabula points. What the
Wow!
fuck, dude? You know what? No more
Wow.
Fabula points for you guys.
Why? Mine is 3.
I was lying. I mean, my Fabula point is 0. I got you.
Okay, who get 0 Fabula point?
I don't think
Oh my
anyone.
God.
Well, mine is 8 as well. So
There you go.
Then
Your Fabula point is 8 too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I've
The
been
children.
spamming Fabula points
You know what?
in the
Fabula
Yeah.
point doesn't mean anything if it's not being used.
the boys spend their Fabula point.
As the boys.
The
The damn.
boys.
God, like to know like that like the solstice people just go through like their Fabula points like immediately.
Yeah.
They're just
Meanwhile-
gone at this point. Meanwhile, you guys like, hey, I have 8. Who needs your help
8.
anymore? I have
Mhm.
8. Ah.
Would you like-
Will stop giving me?
Would you
giving
Yeah,
like-
us-
I will stop giving you guys like from now on. Even villains won't give you guys Fabula points.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like you're just gonna not show up the villain so that there won't be any
I will
Fabula.
just change. I will
You know,
ban
we're
the
gonna
rule.
we're gonna save
I
our
will
Fabula
ban
point
the
to
rule.
30.
Oh my god! So who wants some Fabula point? Who wants to do the recap?
Me, I guess? Or I don't
I'm-
know.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm okay if you wanna do it.
Okay then. So, in the last session, we finished a big boss battle against Karnas. And after that, we went to the platform and the train came to the platform. And with that, we met Frank again, and Frank asked where did we choose, either east or south. And then Castia especially said that we choose south. And then Castia got reprimanded
Oops.
by Uncle Frank and got grounded in the train. And
To be
after
fair,
that,
she's not actually. Grounded by the ankle. Go on.
but that's how it felt like.
Yeah, that's
I
how
know.
it felt like to me.
And then some heated conversation between the uncles about the direction and stuff. And after that, we entered the train. And after we entered the train, Stygg and Intern decided to go to Mona to talk to her. And somehow, one way or another, lead to a roll. So for which one of us that go first, and Intern decided to spend 1 Fabula point there to go first. That was funny. Okay, then after that, he talked to Mona, tried to raise her here and there, and used another Fabula point during that time. So he used 2 for Mona. Wow, such a simp. Anyway,
No wonder he's out of Fabula points.
The one who needs Fabula point the most is actually you.
I still can't believe he spent Fabula point just to talk with a
Oh
girl.
my god.
that was
And
crazy.
you wonder why the kids have 8.
Oh lord.
And yeah, after that, it's Stygg's turn, and it becomes tense suddenly because the talk is about how Stygg killed the discipline, I guess, of Mona in the dungeon, which is Lynn, I believe, her name.
Mm-hmm.
After that, basically Mona just didn't want to talk to Stygg. Oops, sorry, pardon. And after that, Intern decided to start a project. And the project, which is Magitech anti-air gun, I believe. Yeah. So started that with the help of the two former mechanics. The what was again? What brother again? Oh my god, my memory.
March.
March. March brothers. Yeah, the two of them. And after that, Bruno was still sleeping with somehow his their letter, I believe. Their letter fall down to the ground
There.
and then oh wait, I missed the important part. Sorry.
Technically, Lumiere is a she/her.
Yeah. Oh, and that part, yeah. But anyway, sorry, I missed one part about the Damien. The Damien reached
Yes,
the
that's at the
train.
Oh no!
the big plot.
Yeah. So Damien reached the train and he was asleep because he was too tired with the trip. Like I believe 4 days non-stop driving the bike. Yeah, and after that, Castia tries to comfort his fatigue by using her healing energy and all. And after that, when he wakes up, we all go to him and explain about his dad, which is now dead. Yeah, pun intended.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so we explain how Daryl tried to protect us at his last breath and told him about his last word, which is I'm sorry. And after that, we as a player actually wanted that spear of Daryl. but Damien asked for it, so there's no way we can like take it from him, right? So yeah, we ended up giving it to him. Yeah.
Degenerates.
My
How
Vin
dare
Maxing!
you? How dare you?
Yes, Maxing!
My heavy speed.
Oh, I gotta give it to the orphan.
The flying javelin. No.
The heavy spear. Oh no.
Continue.
Yeah, so after that, with Bruno's letter on the floor, when Castia passed by, she found it and read it, which is actually a letter that is intended to be sent to her brother, and which is explaining about us basically, all the Stygg, Castia, Bruno, the party basically. And at the end of the letter, the name is written as Lumiere instead of Bruno. So with that, only Castia at the moment has realized the true identity, I guess. Not really true, just the name and the gender, I believe, of Bruno or Lumiere. Yeah, so that is all. And after that, suddenly, when the two kids trying to go to Mona to talk, the train sped up and like there's this sound of some kind of airship, and when everyone looks out, there are 4 airships, I believe, like trying to catch to the train. Yeah, catch up to the train. And after that, Frank called 4 of us to the locomotive and then gave instruction to Stygg to go up to the train, up on top of the train, and then Castia to invoke fire element to the train so that the train can gain speed. And then for Intern is to, well, as usual, fiddle with the machine and all. And for Bruno, what was it again?
Whatever. Do whatever.
Uncle Frank, why are you like that to Bruno?
Sad! Damn it.
Basically, he's saying I'm
Is he
useless
salty
in this
with all the
situation.
with all the talk with Bruno previously?
Bruno,
I'm useless in this situation.
Frank to Bruno were like, just help out.
With what?
With your eyes
sitting in the
sitting,
corner.
he said.
I was sitting in the corner.
Yeah, so with that, Stygg went up and found there is this woman, which is Ludovica, I believe the name, and she is a villain because everyone got Fabula point at that time. And that was it, I guess.
Hey, thank you.
Yay.
You got one Fabula point.
Why, thank you.
It's pretty,
four now.
which is useless for the Floria people.
What? Why? How you said?
It's not useless. I just don't go around flirting with people.
True.
That is
True.
the best way
That
to
is-
use Fabula
that-
point.
that
God
is
damn
true.
it.
Anyway. Thank you, VinZ, for that summary. Before we proceed to the next episode of Trend to Floria, if you like this type of content, don't forget to subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Just interact with people. Showing support is always appreciated. Are we all ready then?
Ready or not?
Well,
We go again.
Trains of Floria episode 9 is starting shortly. For viewers and players alike, good luck. Because you need it.
Suddenly, music.
Suddenly,
God damn it.
metal music. Right.
well,
Starting strong.
Suddenly, battle music. No, the battle music doesn't show up in my stream. This is karma.
What a bitch.
What?
I mean, you like to say that karma is a bitch,
Sorry.
right?
that was full of spite.
I didn't say it this
What a
time.
bitch. What a bitch.
What's with that?
No, I just thought it was funny because you like to say karma's a bitch.
Karma's
And
a
it's true.
bitch. I mean, karma's a bitch.
It's true.
I
What's your
refuse to
name
comment
again?
on that. I'm not participating in commenting on that.
Okay, so players of Train to Floria, especially Stygg. Stygg, you are now standing in front of Colonel Ludovica Igniverum, someone who you know is the right hand woman of Cassius Valente, who apparently didn't recognize you. The whole train is now being chased by this group of 4 military airships coming led by Ludovica Igniverum, of course. The situation right now for Stygg is that you are standing on top of the roof of the train with Damian Drake trying to fend off whoever is actually boarding the roof. That is Ludovica and a bunch of other soldiers. Meanwhile, for Castia and Bruno, as the two of you run toward the third and fourth car, you see like the other survivors of Luxeria have already been like evacuated to like a certain corner and protected by both Emery and Eve, also by Kiran and Noir. While a few other soldiers also board the train. Now, as we start this encounter, all 3 of you know that it is almost impossible to basically just win this fight, especially for you, Stygg. You know that originally you're definitely stronger than her. You were definitely stronger than her, but now probably not, especially with you losing your magic and all. So what the three of you can literally do right now is basically preventing this 4 airships to reach, to block, like to basically like outrun the train and block the path and stopping the whole train in general. So to do that, the ones who can basically fend off everyone needs to do so, while Castia needs to basically charge the magical circuitry of the train in order to accelerate it more than it's already running. So it will be an encounter. First of all, there's no actual separation between combat and non-combat encounter, but it's technically a non-combat encounter. The goal is to fill up our trusty friend.
No.
The clock.
The
No.
clock.
No. My nightmare fuel.
There will be 2 clocks. Wow. Not
Wow,
only
2
one,
clocks.
but 2 clocks.
Very
Wow.
long clock. Wow.
Nice clock. Anyway, the clock on top will be you guys. That will be a 0 out of 12. Clock. So clock tracker 1. That will be 0 out of 12. That you guys need to fill up, and if it's full, you guys will basically escape this whole this people. While the clock number 2 is the clock for the enemy. It's 0 out of 6.
Why?
If it's full, they catch up to all of you.
What? Why are we 12 and they're just
So,
6?
what you guys can do on your turns is basically either speed up the train or hold up like the people that will raise your clock, or do something to reduce their clock before they manage to fill it up. It's basically a race.
It's unfair.
I love Mario Kart.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
So I want everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative.
The initiative this time is not the usual. I believe the usual was Dex and Insight.
Uh-huh.
What do
This
you need?
time I want Might and Dex.
Oh shit.
That's me then.
Yeah.
So who's going to lead?
Of course.
Me, I guess. My penalty is 0, and might and dex is I believe. Is it okay?
Yeah, I think you can do it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Both of you still roll too.
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here is
Might
the
and Dex,
list.
right?
Yep.
Might and
Oh my god!
Wait, let me see.
Seriously?
Is that
That's a freaking fumble on the first roll of the game. Mr. Stygg, you got 2 Fabula points.
Goodbye.
Wait, you got 1 Fabula point. So don't forget that you got
I don't know
1.
what to say. I don't know.
Oh shit, this is
Such a fun start.
Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If you fumble in the first roll, you're gonna have a critical. later.
I don't know what to say.
Me.
So,
You're gonna feel your shoulder
It's
right
okay.
now.
Save the
Stygg.
luck. Save the luck.
oh god. So,
Save the luck for later. You can save the luck for later.
oh my god, you fumbled on that real hard. So I believe everyone.
Play the
is-
bagpipes.
Oh, play. Okay, then start of the answer then. First turn. Okay. Turn.
Ay, caramba.
Ay caramba.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a long night.
Okay.
Oh dear.
The enemy will be so Ludovica will be able to take 3 turns. And then there will be one wait, Ludovica will take 3 turns, and there will be 1 additional turn for basically the whole platoon of people. We count them as just one entity.
Swarm.
So at the start of the first round, the people, the army, the demonic army will take their turn, and will chase you guys 2d10 against 13. That will be 4.
Is
Sure.
that bad?
That is not bad. For you guys, because basically they didn't manage to speed up, and they just the position basically just starts there, and everyone there, the clock doesn't go up. So first round, first turn, player's turn. Who's going first?
Damien got another. It's his own turn, right?
Damien, yes. So basically the all of you, so 3 of you will join in this. The other NPCs down there will just do their own thing, because like it's a huge conflict. While Damien will participate in yours, so he will also have his own what is it? Turn. Yes.
Does anybody need to do anything immediately? I'm probably just gonna, give fire.
So, the hour clock is to get the train somehow escape.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything that can help that will help you.
Also, I kept quiet, but I thought it was really funny that Stygg fumbled, because I'm just imagining that fumbling means that he just slipped and fall from the roof of the train.
Yeah, he's like,
It's banana peel.
It's like banana peel, Deuce X banana.
So who's going first?
If the 2 of you don't need to go first, I'm just gonna go then.
Go ahead.
I think at this point, has Castia reached the engine room by this point?
Yes. By this point,
I have?
Honest, you and Honest already reach the circuit that you need to basically enhance with fire element.
Okay. Should I tap for Wellspring, or is it still the same as the previous ones?
The wellsprings right now that are available are fire and what is the other one called? The air thingy, air or wind?
I think
Air.
it's
Wind,
air.
yeah, same thing.
Was it?
Same-
Yeah, same thing. But,
It is
but
air.
it's air and fire. Yes, air and fire.
Well, okay. Okay, so then she's just going to quickly just check on Honest, just like, you need me to boost the engine again, right?
Yes, of course. Just like just like before. Yeah.
Well, before I almost exploded the engine, but okay. All right. Okay. So she, again just drops down, and through her hand she taps into the fire wellspring around her. And she feels it swirling around her hands until it turns like bright red.
Uh-huh.
And she holds up her hands just like a surgeon entering a surgery room, just looks at Honest and just like, I, I, if I mess this up, you have to do something, okay? And she puts her hands on the engine's crystals and begins attempting to boost it.
Sure. Roll insight and willpower. That's basically a ritualism ritual. So, roll an insight and willpower against 13.
Wow.
Tonight I pray. Motherfucker.
Wow.
I hate our rolls tonight. Wow.
Well, I mean, me too.
Hey, GM, can I use my Fabula points?
Yes, you can use your
I have
Fabula
like
points.
8 of them.
I know you have 8 of them. What are you going to use?
I think I'm going to use that's a D10. That's a D10.
5 and 1.
5 and 1. I think maybe I can keep the 1. I could change the 1 to my lucky 7, but that wouldn't be enough, right? Yeah, that's 12. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough. God, should I roll both of them?
There's a bond though.
I know. Wait, I'm sorry. How does using Fabula point on bond work again?
You can use Fabula point. You can invoke bond using Fabula point. So you will get plus X bonus. X equals the strength of the bond that you're using.
I see. I think I'm just gonna reroll.
Sure.
I think I'm going to.
How is your
reroll
trait helping
both
you
of
in
them.
this?
Hi. I think it's going to come from the fact that she's a Luxerian, and I don't think that Castia at this point realized just how many Luxerian lives are at stake within this train until Damien came. Because
Sure.
it's not like there's many people who she actually knows face to face that boarded the train with her, right? Most of them are strangers. But the moment Damien came, and now that the train is in crisis, she's she's sweating bullets right now, because there's something about potentially letting a Luxerian that she actually knows dying on her watch that she just cannot fathom at all. She just doesn't want a repeat of that happening at all. So so she kind of kicks the engine, not really kicks the engine, but like the wall of the engine, and just like curses, just like bang, god damn it.
Sure.
And she like touches the engine again.
Sure. Then you may reroll.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh!
Ooh.
That is 17. Ooh, sure. Are you going to just let it be, or just going? Are you going to Are you going to take that 17? Is the question.
That's a 9 and an 8, right? I'll take it.
Sure. Then, because of that, basically channeling your identity as a Luxerian, you managed to get 2, and so it is now 2 out of 12. Because
No, that's my happy noise.
Oh, I see. That will be 2 out of 12. Ludovica Igniferum. Turn. She is looking at the two of you, Stygg and Mr. Damien Drake. She knows that she's far stronger than two of you, and like the whole thing anyway. And she basically like she looks at you, Stygg, and says, If you're just going to submit, that will make things easier for us. But if you're going to play, then let's play. And she raised her hand like out of her right hand, just this extra long like claws emerging suddenly, and like it looks around within the same element, same characteristic as your weirdly structured buddy, Stygg. It's close to that, as if like it's also like some kind of like mutation or something. And she raised her hand and like basically reach out, like stab that roof of the train, like out of like those claws immediately emerged like different claws and basically latched onto like the ground outside, trying to stop the train. So she will roll 2d10 plus 2, that will be 17.
Oh my
God. The clock will go up to 2 out of 6.
What the?
What the?
That will be Again, you can find other ways to reduce that or to just keep on raising your own clock. So, second turn. Who's going next?
Question. So, ritualism, I should be able to do it as well, right?
Well, this one needs an invoker, basically. You can't do that.
Okay.
But you can find other help. Like, basically, well, even though the context is Castia recharging that and imbuing with fire, but if you do some other things that help, it will also raise the clock.
I was thinking like to do some like wind magic to, you know, like how you fan a fire and make it bigger. So,
I see.
Bakar sate.
Yeah.
That's what I was like.
Well, sure. Why not? Sure.
All right.
So, how exactly are you going to say? How exactly are you going to do that?
So I'm going to use my my wind magic to blow the fire, make it even bigger.
Sure.
Having a barbecue here.
Then roll insight and willpower. I need you to that will. Wait a minute. Ritual. So I'd say that's technically also a ritual. So I want you. Nah, that's not. You know what? That won't be a ritual, but that will cost you 20 MP. Still.
Sure.
That will be 20 MP from Bruno. Your MP is now for 58. Then please roll insight and willpower.
Insight and willpower.
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
Are you going to take that 9 against 13, of course?
No, I'm going to use my Fabula point.
Yippee!
I have 8. Let's spend it.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna reroll
Okay.
again.
How's
Because
your trait helping you this?
So since Bruno's have this not fear but a trauma against the demonic army, so whenever he saw that airplane, he's like, okay, we need to really run away from these things. So he's trying once again, like try to blow the wind to the what is the machine, the steam engine, whatever.
Sure.
Like, okay, please don't do this to me this time.
You may reroll it.
Don't do this to me. Come on. 2d10.
Almost.
Itayo!
Itayo. Itayo.
Oh my god. And there's nothing I can do.
Alright, you don't have lucky 7, right?
I don't have lucky 7.
Right.
Well, you can try. You can use another Fabula point for that.
Or bond maybe.
For Bon.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Just one
Yeah.
will be enough.
Okay. I'm gonna use the my Bon towards Cassius and his demonic army.
Sure.
Mhm.
Then,
So-
how much will that bond be?
1.
Just enough.
It's enough.
Of course, that's just enough. So, helping Castia doing her invoking ritual and everything. You send this wind towards. No, it's not a date. What the hell? I'm sorry. 202 12. Okay, that's better. So, you managed to help her, and the clock goes up by 1. 3 out of 12.
Okay.
Long
Seperempat. That's
So-
long walk.
It's so long.
That's a long one. So, on Ludovica's next turn, walking closer to the two of you, Stygg and Damien, you see like her the chair that she's sitting on like was actually shaped as like this different creatures like that's weirdly enough humanoid bound into one amalgamation of a creature as they just move as if like the chair itself is moving, transporting her closer to the two of you. She then raised her left hand that is holding an umbrella, holding the whip, and then sent some of those creatures, like those creatures basically just crawl their way out from there, but it's still connected and like move towards like the windows and everything. They're moving inside and sees what's actually going on inside. So what she's going to do then is basically she will cast a spell in mechanically, but that will be Bruno, what's your magical defense?
12.
That will be 1d8 plus 1d10. That will be 14. So, Bruno, as this thing is like start to like attack you and like stopping you from moving and everything, Bruno, it gives you, I'd say, shaken. Reduce your willpower by 1. So,
Actually,
uh-huh,
during that moment,
uh-huh.
I will a little bit of rewind.
Uh-huh.
So, when everyone entered the train, take like kind of make this kind of small like portion of himself, the mutant part of himself, very
Yep.
small, tiny
Mhm.
ball,
Mhm.
as and like spread it basically to be clinging to all of the people in the train.
Sure.
That one, yeah. And at this moment, when the spell happens, suddenly from that point, like there is this black thingy that sprout out, like making some kind of, egg-shaped shield, kinda that is basically enveloped Bruno.
Sure. Then that thing instead of like attacked that part of you. So I believe you're basically using protect.
Yes.
Hey, Floria got a tank now. She attacked you, but also because of that, it affects you in the same way. So you got shaken.
Yes, with no effect. My willpower is 6 anyway. So.
So, next one. Is it going to be Damien or you, Stygg?
I will take it.
Sure, what are you going to do?
So during this moment, Stygg pulled out this kind of needle that is laced with something. Like it's basically looks like poison or something, and just like stab it to his neck, kind of thing. Yeah, so that's basically him like kind of doping himself with some kind of poison, but mechanically it's just accelerate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you give yourself accelerate. That will be how much MP? 20?
20.
20 MP.
And I will take the turn.
Sure.
Again, in this turn. So the next turn, I will.
The next action, you meant, yeah.
Yeah, the next action. Sorry, in the next action, then I will say, what's your name again? Colonel. It starts with L. What was it again? Colonel Loudspeaker or something? Anyway, yeah. Well, as a good host, I have to greet our esteemed guest with hospitality. He said that while changing his arm into a big shaped arm, and then that kind of stone tower in the background. A lot of that. Yeah. Some of it will pass through the train, beside the train, right? So he basically just take a chunk of it and throw it to the Ludovica, trying to basically throw her out of the train or something. Yeah, just to reduce the clock.
To reduce their clock, basically.
Their clock, yes.
I will roll double might against 13.
13.
Yes.
Can I do this?
Sure.
Barely pass.
Are you going to take that 13?
It's 10 already. Such a waste.
No.
I will take it for now. Yeah.
Sure. That will be enough. So because of that, you send that chunk of rock and push her away, and her grip to the ground just got released a little bit. It weakened. So the clock will go down by 1. Still 1 out of 6.
Hush, hush, hush.
In return, in response to that, as we're going back to Ludovica's turn again, she will run to she will run towards you, Stygg, and will try to basically extend all of this that way, but she transfers to her right hand. She then lash it towards you, but mid-air that rope just changed to this this dark tentacly thing that just spread out around you. What's your defense?
Me?
Yes.
11.
Sure, that will be enough for that. Then with that, Miss Ludovica will give you poisoned.
Oh my god.
Ay.
So basically that doesn't it's not binding you, but it hits you and give you this this injected you with this kind of magic that hinders your movement and everything. So you are now poisoned. At the end of that round, Damien Drake will run towards some of the guards and basically try to push them off the cliff. So Damien will roll his double might, trying to help. 9. So he tries his best, but he didn't succeed.
You know what? Can I use my definition here? Can I use my definition here?
You want to use your definition?
Yes.
Definition needs to be. Wait a minute. I believe I told. So definition needs to be. You need to cast it on your your turn first, basically.
Okay.
Before you use it on other people.
Okay.
So that will be the first round. The second round, first turn, that will be the armies. You see a bunch of other soldiers walk in, and they start to attack just a few of them, just 1 to 3. They're being taken care of like by Kiron and Noir and everyone, so you guys are not exactly fighting them, but one is definitely trying to sabotage the machine and try to sabotage that. So they will roll a insight and dexterity. That will be against 13. That will be 17 as the tracker. So that will raise the clock to 3 out of 6.
What the fuck?
You see, Honest is panicking. Castia is a bunch of other part of like circuit is being disrupted by this device that they're using. Honest looks at you, Castia, and is like, maybe you can speed up the process and everything. And so, the three of you, second round, first turn, who's going first?
Okay, this soldier is in the same room as me, Honest, and Castia?
Yes.
Okay.
Beat him up.
You guys are technically in the same room as everyone else.
I'm gonna kick his out of the train.
Sure.
Can I use like violence?
Careful, if it gets you roll double might, it will be.
Yeah,
just want to do like
be
pure
careful.
violence instead of magic.
Be careful with the roll.
Pure violence.
With a spell, okay.
I'm gonna use my spell.
Sure.
Is it okay?
What are you going to use?
So the tentacle is still inside as well, right?
Yes.
So can I target that the tentacle as well as the soldier?
Yes, technically. If you
Okay.
use the what is called again, Glacius?
Either that or Fentus. So well, I have two spells that can target more than
Sure, of
one. So I'm just gonna use Glacius.
Sure. Are you trying to damage them, raise your clock, or reduce their clock?
Reduce their clock.
Sure. Then please roll. So that will be. That will be 2 targets in total.
Okay.
So that's 20 MP.
Glacius, yes, 20 MP.
Sure. Your MP is now 38. So please roll insight and willpower.
Yes. All right.
Your magic accuracy check thing.
Okay, let me just get Glacius.
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm going to do this.
That will be 20.
20.
So 20 against 13. trying to reduce there. So you reach the difficulty +6. So that will be. Oh wait, just insight and willpower. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. So just the insight and willpower without the +6.
Without the magic.
So
Okay.
that will be
14.
That will be 14. Are you
6
going to
plus
use?
8.
Yes, just 6 plus 8. That will be 14. Are you going to use?
Yeah.
Are you going to take that 14?
Against 13, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. Then, because of that, you managed to slow down both Ludovica and the soldiers at the same time. You reduce the clock to 2 out of 6. In response, on Ludovica's turn, please wait a minute. Okay, so I'm sorry, that's working. I will in response, Ludovica Igniverum. She's while standing on the roof, she is going to send those things again. The tendril claws thing like towards the train instead of like the ground to damage the train even more. So that will be 2d10 on double mic. So that will be 8, but she's going to sure. At that time, she as the army, the right hand woman of Cassius Valente will use her Ultima point.
You just have to do. Huh?
You just have to do it, huh?
And she will reroll both of those dice. You know what? She will reroll both of those dice.
I
So
hope
two
she
Becomes
d10,
8 again. Becomes 8 again.
plus.
8 again.
Oh God! Damn
Yes!
Yeah! Suck it, Ludovica!
Loudspeaker!
Do you want to use
Sure.
your
Then,
more point?
Suck it, you will never be
God.
Hatsune Miku.
Oh, well, what do you mean? Well, technically, she does look like Hatsune Miku, doesn't she?
It's a dark me.
By the way, I kind of confused with the clock.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a bit weird in the
Yeah,
stream.
on the stream.
What the hell? What's happening there? So that clock will be 3 out of 12, and the enemy is 2 out of 6. What
Because like,
happened?
why our clock is missing?
It's empty.
Yeah, your clock is empty. It's like, what's
I
happening to the
cannot accept
clock?
that.
There we go. 3 out of 12 and 2 out of 6.
Nice.
Sure. Then Ludovica is not going to do it. Well, next player turn. Who's going next?
Can I go to take my protect charge again? I need to take a turn to be able to protect again.
Technically, you still have protect.
Huh? What?
Yeah, you protect someone and then you took a
Oh,
turn,
right.
before, right? Technically, you still have protect.
Oh right, but wait. Do you need acceleration, Castia?
That would help, I guess.
Okay then. So for the first, I will take 2 turns. Two actions this
Sure.
turn. So the first one would be Stygg trying to. You know the airships, the military airships have this jet engine, something, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to snipe that with his range attack thingy, trying to when what he's shooting is something that can spread and basically trying to cover the engine to disturb the engine basically.
Sure.
The airflow, yeah.
You're trying to raise your own clock?
No, reduce the enemies.
Sure. Then I will need you to roll
Dex,
dexterity and insight.
Why inside? Oh no! I thought it's double dex. It's sniping, man. No god. Okay. So. Oh. Wait
Against
a
13
minute.
as usual, of course.
Yeah. So I will use my Fabula point to re-roll the 2, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
How's
so
your
basically.
trade helping you here?
Yeah, so with Stygg and Castia's relationship since before, like he's actually really irritated by all these goons of his trying to hijack the train and all. Basically, just want them to piss off.
Sure.
So yeah, trying to reroll the 6. Wish me luck, guys. Yes!
Sure, that will be 14. 14 is enough, so it will reduce the enemy's clock by 1, so it is now 1 out of 6.
Yeah. And then the next action would be him shooting that dart that that he used on himself to Castia. In the accelerate.
So you do another acceleration but on Castia instead. So now your MP is 3.
Yeah, so I shoot that dart.
So Castia, now you got accelerate. Accelerate!
Accelerate.
You can do 2 actions each on your turn for 2 turns. Next up is Ludovica again, as Ludovica will. Sure. At this point, Ludovica raised her both of her hands and she's looking at you. I see. You're just pissing me off at this point. And she's little glaring at you, Stygg, and all of her creature thing that she's sitting on decided to just raise up, and you can see this teeny tiny connection towards the airships, and she will basically give boost to those things. So that will be another. It's a 1d8 and 1d10 plus 4 for 13. That is enough. The clock will be raised by 1. So, Castia or Damien next?
Okay. Can I ask, is the device thingy that they put on the engine still there?
Yes.
Do I know what exactly is it doing? Is it siphoning power, or
it's just jamming the flow of the whole thing? But you can basically just keep on recharging that, or you can take care of it. It's up to you.
this shit? Arrow blast it.
You're going to arrow blast it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna arrow blast it away.
Sure, good choice. Because as you how much was that? That will be 5 MP.
That will be 5 MP on
Will
my
be
end.
5 MP from you, reducing it to 68, and you sent that device away. Poof, as that is sent away. You can see that device is actually continuously doing things. So if you just keep it there, it will just raise their clock automatically by 1 at the start of each round. But yeah, you managed to hold that off. And next one is the last Ludovica's turn, And
Wait, do I get
Oh
to
wait,
action?
yeah, you still have another action. What are you going to do with that?
Ay. First of all, I think it's very funny that she just saw that thing and just like, the fuck, get out of my way! Just like arrow blast.
It's like that's a cockroach at this point.
Get out of here! I think she's going to imbue the engine with like fire again. But let me know if this is not okay or if this is impossible. She is going to like extend her wings and begins flapping air into it.
Sure.
Bakar sate.
Yoi! So in both of her hands are imbuing fire and you can see it swirling in her hands. Meanwhile her wings is just like, flapping.
You know what? But I'll do. Please roll insight and willpower +2.
Oh my god! Where did that come from?
I guess the wings help.
Oh shit!
Shit!
my God.
Are you going to take that 6?
No, I'm not gonna fucking take that 6. Holy shit!
Oh god! Even +2, that's just going to be
Doesn't
8. So what are you going to do?
Oh my god!
How's your trait helping you in this? I know you're
Let me
just going
see.
to infiltrate anyway.
I know it's probably gonna be trait. Let's see. We have Luxeria or belonging or runaway. Oh my god. I think she's going to invoke the fact that she's a runaway. While she's before she like extended her wings, she kind of whispered to Honest, just like, if you look outside the window, Honest, are they? How many of them are chasing us?
To be honest, I'm not sure, but I saw 4 at least. 4 airships.
4. Hey, Honest, have I ever told you why I boarded this train?
No?
And at this point, her wing starts extending from her back and everything. It's like, well, to be perfectly honest with you, I just wanted to run away. I just wanted to fucking run away. She just like starts boom, just like flapping her wings.
Re-roll your dice. Oh my god, that's a good moment.
I just wanted to run away.
Inside and willpower +2, don't forget.
There you go.
So, ooh, nice. That will be 15, and 15 is enough. Are you going to take that 15?
What is that? That's 5 and 8, right?
Yes.
+2.
Plus
Play
2.
+2, so that will be 15. So that's 15. Are you going to take that 15?
I'll take it.
Sure. That will be enough to raise the clock by 1. It is now 4 out of 12.
Hush. Sepertika.
Stygg.
Huh?
You see, wait.
Oh.
Stygg, you
okay.
see standing in front of you is Ludovica, who's connected to like all 4 airships. She's angry by your jokes, by the persistence of everyone. She's just angry, but she's still smiling widely, as she should be, and she raised her hand and grabbed those connections from the airship, and with sheer willpower and strength, she pulled on that, pulling both airship forward. So that will be 2d10 plus that will no, not d2, so 2d10 plus 2, so that will be 15 plus 2, still beyond 16, so that will raise the clock by 2 as you see that the airship like move forward. And that
Is the
will...
string her hair? Those 4.
Yeah, well, not exactly. But they
Rapunzel,
look
Rapunzel.
exactly like that, but not the ones from her hair. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 6. for
Oh,
Ludovica
no. Dang.
Igniferum.
Damien, do your
Drake.
job.
He's looking at this as everything is basically like as Ludovica is basically slowing the train down and like pulling her own weight, literally, and he will run towards Ludovica and
What is he
try
doing?
to stop her. At
Let's do your
least
job. Let's do your
one
job.
of those things. So he will roll. Ooh.
Oh,
He doesn't have Fabula points, so that will be it. Next round. The few soldiers will some of the soldiers will run towards Mr. Damien Drake, looking at how he is threatening he is attacking Igniferum directly, so they are trying to push him off the train. So that will be a contest between those two. So this will be the army. That's double might. So that will be the army, and this will be Damien's.
Oh jeez.
Sure.
Ay ay ay.
At this point, you see like those two of Stygg. You see two of the soldiers run toward Damien and basically one kick his heavy spear out of the way. He's trying to grab that, but at the same time, the other guards managed to like push him off, like push his back, and his push off the train. And, like, you can again hear like he let out one last scream before like he fell down to the ground as the train just kept on moving.
hey, wait. Can I use protect on that?
Can you use protect on that?
So the opposed check will be on me.
Let me check actually.
I can still use protect after the check. So
Yes, I know. Let's see. Guardian, I believe. Protect. When another creature is threatened by an attack, spell, or other danger.
other danger. That's it.
Sure. Then that you can actually use that. Then you may do so.
So was it double might?
Double might. Yes. Please roll
My
your
might
double
is
might.
8 now, but I guess
Yes.
I will get +2 by the bonus of opposed check.
You're poisoned.
Yes, but I
Against
got +2.
13. Double 8 against 13 plus.
Hoop!
Okay, that's interesting. Oh wait, no, that's already +2. So
That's already +2. I believe I won. Reroll? Was it
well,
reroll?
you didn't win. You're
Yes,
11.
but
The other
I-
one is 13.
Yeah, no.
So are you going to take that 11?
What? An opposed check is a tie reroll, right? Both sides.
No, it's not a tie.
Wait. Oh, it's 13.
Yes, the
I
11
see.
is Damien's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will re-roll the 1 then.
Sure.
Yeah.
How's your trade helping in that?
So with all the things that's been happening, like with the battle with Lin, everyone down, and then in the battle against Karnas, Daryl's died, and Kieran got down too. And with all this shit happening, he just don't wanna something like that to happen again. All those flashbacks that just flashed his mind, and this protect is actually him without thinking, just jump in between the enemy and Damien.
Sure. Then please reroll the 1. 1d8, please.
Roll 1d8. Woohoo! Wait.
Wait! kinda
Critical.
crit. That's kinda a crit. So well, I mean, please, well, you definitely managed to do that, like, with all of that, burdening you in your head, you ran, you know, without even thinking, and you managed to shield, like the attack towards Damien. A little bit of flashback of like a little bit of flashback in your head as you remembered how Damien's father is actually protecting all four of you before, but now you're the one who, protecting his son, and like you managed to push back like those two soldiers, and then as that happens, you gain an opportunity. What are you going to use that opportunity for?
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna take this for not for this battle.
It's alright.
Yeah. So basically, I want to gain a favor from Mona by like wanna make her somehow notice all these things with me protecting
Sure.
Damien.
Sure, why not?
Yep.
Your action earns you someone's support or admiration. Probably something will happen, but we'll see. So you gain a favor from Mona. Stygg.
Mona, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mona.
I'm sorry, Mona. Look, I'm a good guy.
I'm a good guy, please, I swear.
Please, I swear I'm a good guy, Mona. Come back to me, please.
Please, Mona.
Please, Mona.
Please.
We're good together, Mona. Sure, that will be their turn. Who's going to go next in this turn? Third round, first player turn. Who's going first?
By the Castia's acceleration.
Wait, sorry.
it-
Before that, Chal, it's
Yep.
a bit weird. The initiative starts from them, right? But it ends with them this round?
No, this is already the next turn.
Oh, okay, I see. I get it.
This
Yes, yes.
is the enemy's first turn, not
My
the
mind.
enemy's last turn.
Got it. Okay, go ahead.
So, on the third round, the first enemy already took their turn. So now the first player turn. And what was your question, Starza?
Castia's acceleration, has he used?
I've
She
used
already used it once, so she
Once.
can still use it once more this time, this round.
If I give her more acceleration, can it stack?
No.
Can she use 3 times?
I have to use
To empty it
Use it-
first, yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay. Who wanna go first?
if nobody wants to go, I'll go.
Okay.
I'll put some more fire into this thing, I guess.
Wait.
Yes?
The enemy's already 4, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Four
We
out
need
of
to
six.
slow them down. We need to.
I think I'll just try to sabotage them first.
Okay, do you want to go first?
Yeah, so
Okay.
the same thing with what Damien do. So Stygg now is just trying to push as many enemies with just like you imagine his arm stretch and just swipe the whole roof of the train, trying to push the enemy
Sure.
down. Yeah.
So you're trying to push them off the train?
Yes, of the train. Like a one big swipe
Oh,
to reduce their claw.
to reduce that. Sure. I will let you to roll. I will let you roll. That will be double might, definitely.
Yes, but it's 8 now. No opposed. This one is not opposed.
This one is not opposed. It's just because you're trying to reduce the clock. So
Yes.
That will be just double might against 13.
13. Hope. Yes.
Sure. That's 14. Are you going to take that 14?
I will invoke my bond
Sure.
towards Cassius.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like
How's your bond with Cassius helping you?
the bond with Cassius is actually all the bad things and all the mistrust and all everything. So how can I explain this?
Come.
With him actually losing all his magic and stuff, and now it's becoming the mutant thing. He is like really angry by the fact that he actually could easily defeat this Ludovica here, but now
Sure.
he can't. So with that, he just remembers this is all Cassius' fault. So with all that, he becomes like rage or something basically.
Sure. How was that 3? Strength,
3,
bro?
of course.
Sure. That will be 17 as you send that.
Yes.
You send those basically the your long stretchy hand. You move like most of those people and like trying to strike, especially Ludovica push back to like her whole sword like to her own airships, and the ground itself is basically just disrupted a little bit, weakened a little bit. You managed to reduce the clock of the enemy by 2. It is now 2 out of 6.
And I got my protect.
And you got your protect. But at this point, you see like as that happened, you can see like you can feel like someone's holding that hand like at the end. As Ludovica is like standing there, angry. She's pissed that this is taking too long, and then so she will extend all of her you can see like the creatures like the creature is just sitting on as it starts to move up. It grabs your hand, that is like it holds your hand that is literally just you just swung, and she will push you off the train.
Ooh.
Stygg.
What the fuck?
So that will be that will be an opposed check against her using double might.
Oh
Oh
god.
god.
Ah!
Are you going to take that?
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I guess no, there's no way I'm gonna
Our roll tonight. Oh my god.
Are you going to you're not going to are you going to take that 6?
No, of course not. My
So.
god, there goes my Fabula point again.
God damn it!
It's 1 now.
You only have 1? Are you going to use that one last Fabula point?
No. It was 2. Now I use 1, so it
Okay,
becomes
sure.
1.
So what are you going to do?
So what I am going to do is like when he grabs when she grabs his arm like that and trying to push, it's just basically a mutant versus mutant kind of thing, right? And you know, like his personality being don't want to lose and all, so he firmed his stance and trying to hold back and like just swing her back or something like that.
Sure.
Loose.
Please reroll your
Double.
double might. Plus.
Guys,
Don't worry.
I'm
Wish me luck,
praying.
guys.
I am praying.
Please,
wish me luck, guys.
please.
Oh god.
Well, as you are, she basically like she turns and like she pulls you from your hand and basically like swing you away to the back of the train. You're flung, poof, poof. You're basically rolling down, and like right now you roll down to the ground. The train is still moving, so basically on each of your turn you can try to you can't interact with anyone unless you manage to use an action to basically climb back up to the train.
Oh god.
You are literally you're not fallen. You're not on the ground. You're flung off the train, and they're basically like holding to the side of the train right now. Tom Cruise style.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, basically that's another thing. So that will be Ludovica's turn. Next player's turn was going to do what?
Ay. Stygg can't interact with any of us.
Yes, not. So he can't protect you. If that's the question.
Oh no.
If
Can
that's
I-
your question, he can't protect.
Can I fly out there and help him?
You can, but are you going to waste your turn for that?
It's
Well,
by the way,
I
I'm
can just
planning-
accelerate myself again.
I'm planning to use my transformation to grow the wings and get back
Okay.
on the next turn. Yeah, should be easy, but I don't have the
Alright.
turn yet. Yeah.
All right, but if it but you can protect us, goddammit.
Yeah, that's just a problem. At this moment, I can't.
What if I help you and then in my last turn I accelerate myself again?
Oh right.
I have accelerate.
Okay,
sure,
now
sure. I
everyone
think
has
that works.
You have accelerate. You have accelerate.
I have
Everyone
accelerate. We can accelerate it. Yeah. I mean, I think the moment that Castia hears that, just like that bump, just like ba-dum, ba-dum, she's like, Stygg! And she just like mumbles to herself like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, exactly.
I think she's going to fly out and help him.
Sure, that will be one whole action.
Yes.
For you, I will let you. So you fly out. You fly out and you see like Stygg is literally hanging on like one of like the side of the train. One of the window is practically open. So it is hang on that and Castia. You saw him, so that will be an action. I don't think you need to. You know what?
Yes.
Roll double might
Fuck
Oh
you.
my god.
plus 2 because Stygg is definitely going to help. You know what? No, roll a double might,
Okay.
but that will be a group check with Stygg. So
Okay.
you lead, not Stygg.
All right.
So
Alright.
Stygg, you also roll
All right. I'm rolling. Okay.
Okay.
against 11.
Against 11.
Yes. So Stygg, please roll. Sure, that is a success. So what's your bond with Stygg?
My bond with Stygg is right now all the good things.
Hey.
Yes.
I got all admiration, loyalty, and affection.
So 3?
3.
Sure. So that will be 8 plus 1 because Stygg succeeds. So that will be 9. 9 plus 3, that will be 12. 12 against 11. You succeed. You fly towards Stygg and you basically you help him go up to the train. Stygg, you're now back. You don't need to waste your turn on the next round. So what are you going to do next, Castia?
Accelerate myself.
Sure. That will be 20 MP to accelerate yourself. You are now at 48 MP. In response, on Ludovica's turn, she will send more of her minions again now to basically like to attack like the wheel and the tracks of the train. She hasn't noticed that Stygg is up yet, so like she tried to do that, and then she will that means D10 plus 2d10. That will be 16. 16 is enough, and the clock will be raised to 4 out of 6.
Damn it.
4.
Bruno, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna accelerate myself.
Wait, why it's 4, Joe?
What do you mean?
Why the clock is 4? Then I mean,
It
Why
was
by
2,
two?
right? And then it raised by 2 because it's against 13, and like 3 above like
Oh,
the difficulty,
okay, right. Okay.
So yep, that will be 4 out of 6. Bruno, accelerating
I'm
yourself.
going to accelerate myself.
Accelerate. So
Accelerate.
what are you going to use your action? Second action.
So my second action, I will try to blow the heck out of those who on the wheel. One of them, because I only have 18 MP.
So are you trying to raise your own clock or reduce their clock?
Reduce their clock.
4.
Sure. What are you going to use?
I'm going to use Ventus to blow one of them.
Sure. I'd say it's just one target, so 10 MP.
Yes.
Inside and roll power, please. That will be 14. Sure, that is enough to reduce their turn to their clock to by 1. As you push some of those things, she once again will try to.
She's persistent.
She's persistent. She's definitely
Damn,
persistent.
Hatsune Miku.
She the Ludovica igniferum. She runs towards the what is it towards the first car of the train, and like just she raised like her fist and basically just punched down to that first car, the engine car of the train. So
Oh, hi.
that will slow everyone down too. That is she will use one Ultima point.
Fucking damn it. Fucking knew it. God damn it.
Ludovica Igniferum will use one. She has 10. Yes, just a minor villain. She's technically a mid villain. She will try to stop it and re-roll that. And 18. So as basically like push the again, just make this one push to the train as it just push back again. The airship managed to catch up. The airship will like speed up at the same time and manage to catch up, and that will raise the enemy clock to 5 out of 6.
You know what, Joe?
Yes.
I will use my last Fabula point here to alter the story.
Okay.
So basically what I'm making is when the train is moving forward the rail, right? The direction that we approach is actually having this sandstorm happening. You know that sandstorm wind is not that hard, but it's all the debris that is actually a problem. So basically I'm trying to make so that the sandstorm will disturb the airship, but not enough to topple the train, I believe, because it's just a sandstorm. It's not a hurricane or something.
Sure. So a sandstorm is approaching. That's what you meant.
Yeah, or we are approaching the sandstorm.
Yes, well, yeah. You guys, technically, you guys are approaching the sandstorm at the same time. The sandstorm is approaching you. It's like sure, I will let you do that. So one Fabula point used for that as the train is going through this huge desert, this massive vast desert in the western side of the continent, and Ludovico managed like to punch down that train, push it a little bit back, and like and you guys can see that your the whole train is like basically approaching the sandstorm, and then as that sandstorm basically just push everything around, everyone outside of the train, basically everyone on the roof, will now get -2 on their checks. Everyone.
And because Damien.
as Damien, Stygg, and also Castia, you guys are basically just also affected by that, and then basically Ludovico is standing on the train, like looking back at all of you. Let me roll something.
Wait, I'm still outside the train, right?
Yes, you're still outside the train, so you also get -2.
But
Oops.
Then,
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Then
The
sure.
root sandstorm.
The clock of the enemy goes down by 1.
Okay.
Your clock goes down by 1.
Okay.
That will be 3 out of 12 and 4 out of 6.
But at least Ludovica's 3 turns reduced by -2. Okay.
Ludovico will also get -2. Don't forget about that.
Yeah. We need to get inside the train now.
Spicy music.
Damien Drake.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, the kid.
Ay, caramba.
He
Dios mío.
will try to
Stop trying, Damien.
stop trying.
Stop trying.
Stop trying, Damien.
Stop trying. Gee.
He will try to again stop like the what's it, the creature that's connected to Ludovico, as Ludovico is literally like far away from that. And he tried to attack those things with his javelin. So that will be 2d10. Not enough, -2, so that would be 9.
Yep.
That's not enough at all to do anything. So that will be the 3rd round, the 4th round of this bullshit. The soldiers on that roof will try to push Damien again.
Oh my
They're still
God.
focused on that, so they will try to push Damien again with the together. So that will be 10 reduced by 2. That will be 8, and Damien will roll a 9.
Damien.
Is anyone going to protect?
Let's go. Yes.
Sure. Then
Then-
Stygg, you're going to protect. Please roll double might, reduced by 2.
And +2 by my
Yes.
module.
So basically
plus
0.
-0.
Yes.
Oh god. Against 8.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, that will be 11 against 8. You managed to again hold off those two soldiers who are trying to sabotage Damien. So first player turn on the 4th round is going first.
Does anybody need to go first?
I think we need to reduce the clock, right?
Or
That's
raise
like
the clock.
Or
Or raise the clock?
Well, if anyone wanna go, sure, but I can take my protect again if possible.
Sure. I think Castia's going to focus more on speeding up the train.
Yes,
okay.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I will take care of the soldiers.
Hi. Does Stygg want to go first?
if no one else need to go first.
I'm okay if you want to go first.
Bruno?
I'm fine either way. You
Mm,
do you
Dozo.
have fun? If not, then I can go.
So what I wanna do is wait a minute. Yeah, basically just do the same thing like usual. Just try to push. Oh wait. The soldiers is in the train too now, or
Some
not?
soldiers
No,
are
no.
in the train, some are on the rooftop. So basically 2 are on the rooftop, 3 are inside the train fighting the others. 1
So what-
inside the train is trying to sabotage.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is yeah, just push the soldiers off, I guess.
From the rooftop?
From the rooftop, it's to reduce the clock again because it's already 4.
Sure,
It's
then I
gonna
will
be
let you
minus-
roll double might -2 against 13.
It's gonna fail.
Don't say that.
Oh god. Or wait a minute. Can I take that back?
Uh-huh. You haven't rolled, so you can.
Yes. So guys, should I reduce the clock or increase our clock? A question.
I'm
Okay.
I-
do you
I-
do you want me to go first? I'll try to reduce the clock.
Oh,
And if
sure.
you
Go ahead.
Have
Go ahead.
idea to increase our clock? You can do that after me.
Yeah,
okay.
sure then. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's try.
Sure.
Okay then.
It's Bruno's turn then?
Yes.
Sure. Bruno, what are you going to do?
Because I'm accelerated,
Yeah.
I want to use the first action to get some elixir to replenish my IP.
Sure. So you
I'm
are
gonna use 1 IP.
now your MP is 58.
50. Yeah, 58,
Sure.
and my IP is 4.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to try get
That's
rid.
3 IP, by the way. What's your IP?
Mine was 5.
Yeah,
Before.
sure. Then your IP now is 2. It doesn't cost 1 IP, it costs 3 IP.
3. Shoot. Right. It's alright. It's alright.
Go
Okay.
on. So that's
Yeah.
your first action. What's your second action?
My second action, I'm just gonna kick 3 of the soldier out of the train to reduce their clock. The one that is going to sabotage, and 2 others that being those who's in the train.
Sure, are going to you. So that will be Fantus thing.
Yes, Ventus.
Sure, I advise just do 1 because like the other ones are fighting the others anyway.
Okay, just one, the one that's going to sabotage, right?
Sure, that will be 48. Please roll insight and willpower against a 13. Sure. Why not? That means you see like the device that they're holding, he still have like other backup devices. Those things are like pushed away, and he lost all of those devices, and the clock goes down by 2.
By 3?
3 I
13.
meant, because it's 19. Yes. It is now 1 out of
Yes!
Yes.
Ow!
Ooh, I'm glad
You
I take
can
that.
go stick.
Ludovica, more like Ludo, fuck off. Go away.
You can
Um,
breathe. You can breathe.
your acceleration is gone, by the way.
I know.
So next turn will be Ludovica's turn.
What, she's
Oh.
angry again?
Ludovica. Will take the time. She's Stygg. You see, like she's standing there at the edge of that first train. She you know, like the sandstorm that is strong enough to basically like to push everyone around, like, you know, making them like lose their footing a little bit. It's not affecting her at all. She still got the -2. She stands there and she's looking at the two of you menacingly. Miss Ludovica Igniferum is looking at you, Stygg, and Damien menacingly. So she sent some of those creatures to her hand as she's holding the whip, and like she raised that and lash it out towards your direction as it goes through the air towards Damien Drake.
Get down from the roof, boy.
She will. That will be a contest, so +4 to +2. That will be 14. While Damien will do
Oh my
10
God.
-2. That will be
Oh!
15. And Ludovica will use her Ultima point for to reroll that, and that will 1 Ultima point as she is pissed. Reroll that and use another one to reroll it again.
What the fuck? How many Ultima points does she have? God damn!
Well, 10 originally, so
Fucking hell!
again, she's not
No,
your
fuck this
minor
woman.
villain. So
You need to keep track of
that
your
will
level.
be the transaction, her being pissed by all of this bullshit and her loyalty to the cause that is fighting for Casus Valente is helping her in this. It pushed Mr. Damien Drake off the train as a certain someone hasn't recharged their protect as Damien is pushed. And did you see that double 9?
Yeah.
It's a critical.
It's a crit, so I will use my opportunity to raise the clock by 2.
Oh god.
As Damien is pushed off the train. You can see like he's lost in the sandstorm basically, as he's not even you're not even sure that if he's holding onto something or he's just down to the ground as it is gone into the sandstorm. As that just Ludovica, like, she smiles and you see like the clock tracker goes down by 2. That will raise that to 3 out of 6. Ultima point. Anyway, next player's turn. Who's going next?
Can I try to fly and take him back so that Castia can focus on charging?
That will cost you the turn and the actions. Like, you need to
Yes.
find him, basically.
Yes.
I don't mind. But when you do that and Ludovica takes her turn, she's going to try to raise her clock.
Yes,
Yep.
basically. So what should we do? Any good idea?
I have 2 turns, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to accelerate you?
Oh, that would be great, I guess.
I can take one of my turn to accelerate you.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think okay, I'll take my turn then. I think Castia sees, like, you know, Damien just like whoop, just like passes by, just like ah. She just like she's a bit like dumbfounded, she's like overwhelmed, but she knows that she has a responsibility with the engine right now. So she just cries out to Stygg, just like Stygg, and she, with a click of her finger, just gives Stygg acceleration.
Sure.
So that's 20.
That's 20 MP. Well, we're going to the next.
Castia like flies in, and she's like covered in like the sand and everything, and she's just like coughing up, just like what the fuck. But then an idea pops up in her head, and she again begins imbuing herself, her hands, with fire. But she's also going to try to siphon the wind from the sandstorm.
Sure.
To flare it up even bigger and more powerful.
Sure.
Hi.
That will be insight and willpower plus 2. Against 13.
Come on!
That is 14. Are you going to take that? Or are you going to try to raise it?
Change that 3 to a 7!
Ooh, sure. That will be 16 plus 2.
That's 18.
That's 18. Are you going to do anything for that? Are you just going So basically the difference between 18 and 19 is basically one will raise it by 2, the other one will raise it by 3.
I'm going to use one Fabula point to invoke bond with Stygg.
Sure.
That's 3. Castia is really, really entrusting Stygg to handle the Damien situation right now.
Uh-huh.
So as she, the fire is swirling around her, she just whispers to herself like, Stygg, I swear to God, you better not fuck this up. So she's going to spend one Fabula point for that.
Sure. That will be...
Plus 3, baby.
21. That's enough to raise the clock by 3. Nice. That is now 6 out of 12.
Oh, we're half.
Ludovica Igniferum. Well,
Why'd the music stop? Oh, okay, never mind.
yeah, it's the end of the song. So it starts to move to the beginning.
I was so worried. I'm so worried.
Ludovica Igniferum is going to again pull on the airship is like fighting the sandstorm. Oh my god, it's like this crazy woman is just there like pulling her airship, like the airship like trying to boost around there, and like you can see like magic flowing through the tendril, the tether that connects to that airships, and so she rolled a 15. That means the clock will raise by 1. Stygg, what are you going to do?
So with the first action that he got, basically he will just try to find. So he grows his wing and directly flies to the direction where the Damien fall. But what I believe the size of his body compared to the spear that he is holding, like, the spear is bigger, right, basically.
Was it? Wait, the spear?
Yeah. No?
Whose spear?
I believe it's Damien's.
Damien's spear, yeah. Damien's spear is bigger than Damien.
Yeah, but you're like...
Not exactly. It's
more,
not a short
No, not
bow.
exactly. No, okay, I see. How can I do this? So he, while flying, he's not just flying. So he's basically trying to flap back the sand, some of the sand, like at least surrounding his body, like especially like in the line of his sight.
Sure.
To try to be able to see better. Yeah.
Sure.
To
So
try to
you're
find
trying
him.
to find. Sure. Still, roll double insight. -2.
Oh my god. +2.
against the sandstorm against 14.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit.
What's your
This is-
insight?
It's 6.
6.
Your insight is D6.
This 6.
Well, you need
You said -2?
you need the crit then.
Oh god.
Are you still going to do this?
Why? It's inside.
This is rigged.
Yeah, I was trying to like
Wait.
maybe might or dex,
Okay,
right?
by the way,
What is it?
I'm not the one who summoned the sandstorm.
Well, that's true.
This is too risky.
I know.
So Damien can have a turn to get back to the train or something?
You don't know.
You don't know.
He doesn't actually.
Yay.
Then oh my god, why it has
He's
to be
gone.
What the hell?
Okay, I take that back. The first
Mhm.
turn. Wait. I don't have MP.
Yes, you don't.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't.
Do you have IP?
I have IP, but like I
Yeah.
need an action to use divination.
True.
Yeah, so rather than wasting this turn failing anyway, so this first turn, I gonna use elixir on myself first, and then use divination on myself the second one.
Sure. That will change change it to 43. Your MP is full, and then you use your divination, so that will reduce you back to 23. And Ludovika Igniferum on her last turn on this.
Divination is 10.
10, sure. On her last turn of this 5th round, she will definitely try to hold the train back again. So that will
Jeez,
be
lady.
2d10 plus 2. With all of her, the things around the wheel, the things on the ground, and her pulling her airship, and that will be 13. So she succeed on that. Is anyone going to use their divination on that?
Divination is risky, man. It might suddenly become higher and +2.
So, no?
What everyone's thing? I got 2 charge of divination. I was planning to use that to reroll for Damien, but
So, no? Sure. That will raise the clock to 5 out of 6. Don't forget that the next round's first turn is the enemies.
oh god.
As
Okay.
one of them goes down and reach out to the machineries again. They try to not just sabotage, like they're try to like to destroy some of like the circuitry to hold it back off again. So that will be 1d8 plus 1d10 against 13. That will be 15.
Oh god. Then yeah, I will use my divination here.
Sure.
Definitely.
Are you forcing this enemy to reroll one or both?
The 10
Wait,
on
it needs to be both the die.
Oh yeah.
It needs to be both of the die, so
Oh god.
both will be 10. Sure. You use your divination wisely. As Wayne basically tried to sabotage it, he didn't make it. Like he didn't succeed in doing that. So the clock doesn't go down as the train is still going. First turn of the 5th round. Who's going first? Players.
Ay. I'm going to focus on fastening the train up unless you guys want me to use one of my turn to blast away one of the thingy on the wheel.
I can do that. You just
I do
focus on
believe Bruno
yeah.
should be
Okay,
blasting.
I think
blast, just leave the blast people to me. I'm the people blasting me.
Bruno
Then
go
the next-
first then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Bruno.
So how many soldier on the wheel?
Right now, soldiers or the creatures?
A creature? Yeah.
The creature like probably 2.
Okay.
You can count them as just one target.
One. Okay. Thank you. That's
Do you
generous
still
of
have
you.
No, you don't have your acceleration. So what are you going to do?
I don't have it. Yes. So. Wait. Let me count my MP. 20.
Accelerate then Ventus.
Yeah. That was my plan, but my MP is like 48 now.
Yes.
So 20, and it's 8. There's no use. Unless someone can accelerate me.
No, but Ventus is fun, right?
Because I can only do the 21 and I can only do twice Ventus even with accelerate, because that left me with only 28 after the acceleration.
But even if I take my turn and I accelerate and I use MP to accelerate you, I can't stack up acceleration, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can't.
I think it's worth accelerate and Ventus first. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it's already
Yeah.
5.
Either way, okay.
Sure. So.
I'm just gonna accelerate myself again and blow that thing away.
So you're going to accelerate yourself?
Yes.
Sure.
So
You're now
my
28.
MP
So
28.
then 10 for the Ventus.
Yep.
Roll
And now
insight and willpower against 13.
18. Yeah. ちょっと違う。
Let's go.
10.
Let's go.
Please. Fuck you.
Are you going to take that take that aim?
No.
Is anyone going to use divination, or are you just going to use your Fabula point?
I don't have Fabula point. I'm sorry, but
I'm gonna use my Fabula point. It's fine.
Sure.
It's fine.
Stygg be like, I need the divination, I don't have Fabula. So go on, Bruno.
I'm just gonna re-roll, and of course, I can't wait to get out of here. I can't wait to get out of from this crazy situation. So I need to blow harder.
Of course.
Please give me a good one. Come on. What's wrong with my roll? Okay.
That's a crit. That's a crit.
Ooh, that's a crit.
That's a crit. So you definitely succeed on that. You stand with your Phantoms, you're pushing those creatures. The clock goes down by 1. What are you going to use your opportunity for?
Well, I'm going to. Do you want me to accelerate our clock
or reduce?
or reduce?
The enemy is already at
4.
4. They're going to keep on. They're 4 right now. They're going to keep on trying to increase theirs as the next turn comes.
So
I still have 5 Fabula, so I can like spam it on my next turn to just accelerate us.
then I'm gonna use that to reduce their clock.
I think
Sure. You
So,
will reduce
yeah.
the
That's
enemy's
okay
clock
with
by 2.
Yes.
That means it reached 2 out of 6. Oh, sure.
Man.
Ludovica Igniferum
Oh my god, she's going crazy again, huh?
She's gonna go
is
berserk.
definitely going crazy. As she's going to Sure. She is going to so basically like the tether, like all four tether on her is basically like is still slowing her down and everything. She cut 3 and like she's holding on to 1. And Stygg, you see like she basically jumps mid-air and she spins. That thing that she's holding, she basically as she turns, she pulls onto that tether as hard as she can, and you see that one airship in the sky is flung towards like the train. She is sacrificing one airship and a bunch of her soldiers, and she will roll. That will be, and then she will use her Ultima point, reducing it to 5 to reroll 1d10. 5, so that will be 14 plus 4. That is only 18, as 1 is basically like hit the hit is like that one airship basically hit like the train, and they created this explosion, like it basically shook all the thing, and the clock will race to 4 out of 6, and the train will get let's see, danger damage. The train will get 40 damage.
Do we know the train's HP?
Does it even have HP?
But you see, Castia, as you remember that time we imbued that thing with the earth element, as like it hits the train, like shook it a little bit, but you can see like there's this earth elemental aura is just holding down like the stability of the train, because it basically flung, and like Ludovica looking at us like she shook her head. And now focusing her gaze to Stygg. And that will be her turn. What are you going to do, people?
Yay. I'm just gonna accelerate us then. I mean by accelerate, I mean like, speed us up.
So I believe you still have your last accelerate?
No, I have 2 turns of accelerate.
No, you still have 1 more.
Do I?
Yes.
So you fly up and then you accelerate yourself. So
yeah,
on
I
the next turn, on that next turn, so that is the previous round, you got 2. So on this round, you still got 2 actions too.
Oh yeah, right.
What are you
Oh my god, I am going to focus on speeding us up.
Sure.
So how does the engine actually look? Still running fine, but
still running.
Then okay, again she's going to when Ludovica brought like the airship down, it probably causes like earth shattering and just like a loud bang and everything. It kind of shook Castia a little bit, but
sure.
She is so hyper focused on just the engine and trying to get everyone be terrified and shocked by everything that's going on. She is just going to siphon all the the blast and the wind that comes from the airship's impact to herself and imbue it to her fire once again. on top of the previously imbued like sandstorm that she also siphoned.
Sure. Roll inside and roll power.
Yeah. Please.
Against 13 as usual. So that's 11.
Against 13.
Are they going
2
to
and 9.
Take that 11.
I'm going to re-roll the 2
Sure.
with my Fabula. Wait.
How many Fabula points do you still have?
I have 5.
Sure.
So let's turn that into 4.
You may use your trait to reroll the 2 or both.
I'm going to re-roll the 2. I'm not gonna risk re-rolling the 9.
Sure.
Okay. She's going to, when she realizes that she's really losing a lot of her energy at this point, and I think all that anxiety made her like fumble a little bit, and she let the stress kind of get to her until she gets her mind started wandering until it snaps back because one of the children in the train started crying from the chaos, and she just looks back at the train and see everybody there from her hometown. Just, well, there's Kira not from Luxeria, but like the children, Asha, don't know what the fuck William is doing, but he's there, I guess.
Yes.
And she just gritted her teeth and pushes on, like just whispering to herself, like promising that she is going to get them out of here. So she tries again vehemently.
Sure. Please reroll a d10.
Let's see.
You need at least 4.
All right. Where's my d10?
Sure. You rolled a 15. Are you going to take that 15?
I'll take it.
Sure. That will raise your clock by 1, and now it is 7 out of 12. What are you going to do next on your second?
Do it again.
Sure. Roll another insight and willpower.
Jesus Christ.
That will be 14. Are you going to take that 14?
How much Fabula point do I have?
4?
I have 4. I'm going to invoke Bond with Cassius.
Sure. How much is your bond with Cassius?
3.
Sure, that
All of
will
the-
change the 14 to 17, and raise your clock by 2. That is 9 out of 12.
3 more, guys.
As Ludovici. Ludovica Igniferum. She raised her hand, and all of that darkness aura is just siphoned towards like all of the things that she have. As she raised both of her hands and basically made the gestures that all of those creatures like around that's holding all the trains are just basically like trying to crush the train. She will roll 2d10 plus 4. Reduced by 2, so plus 2. Against 13 as usual. That will be 15. Ludovica will Sure. Ludovica will use 1 Ultima point. To roll that 5. And gain a 6. So that will be 14 plus 2. That will be 16 against 13. Which is just enough to raise the clock.
Fine. Definition.
Bye.
Let's go.
Are you going to use definition there?
Yes.
Sure. Then she will reroll both, and the result will be 19.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, definition. Oh well.
Oh my god.
As this happened, you see like her that thing just contract like that and it starts to like to burden the train. It's still holding it up. You can see like the airship is trying its best because even within that sandstorm is still going, just trying its best to move, and the enemy will reach 6 out of 6 clock. You see, at this point, you can hear from the through the connected like communication system through the in the train, the voice of Frank. We're losing speed. The train. I told everyone already, but the loaded train just can't do it. We're not fast enough. And then you see Kieran. So what do we need to do? And then William stands up. Simple physics, kid. We need to reduce the load. Is that right? And then Frank was like, yes, we need to do that. Then maybe it's my time. And he grabbed his axe. I'm sure you don't care if we cut off the 5 to the back. Sure, of course. I evacuated my loads already. And William walks towards the 4th car, the end of 4th car, and he raises his axe. And once again. And once again. So fearing the link between the car number 4 and number 5th. As the 4 frontmost cars leave the 5th to the 15th, in that split second, suddenly emerging from the 5th car is the hand of yours truly, Gregory. As he reaches up, grabs William's arm, pull him off the 4th. The train goes, leaving William back. At this point, Kieran immediately looks to Noir and says, protect everyone. He runs as fast as he can and jump off to help William as the train leave the other parts of the train, leaving 2 of the crew members as the sandstorm is slowly dying down. Stygg, you see Ludovica standing in front of you. As you also notice that William and Gregory stayed in the 5th while Kieran runs towards them as they just disappear inside the sandstorm. Ludovica raised her hand and put it on her ears and... Airship number 3 and number 4. Chase that part. We still need to look for a part of the Lord's Wrath. As 2 airships just pull back and move towards the other side of the car. The train accelerates some more and leave those things and reduce the enemy's clock by 4 to 2 out of 6.
Oh my god.
Stygg, it's your turn. What are we going to do?
Oh god.
Stygg is just too stunned.
Oh god. Mm.
Ludovica looks at him. It's time for you to just surrender, whoever you are. The resistance is useless against the army of Cassius Valentine, and you know that.
And he answers to that. Shut up! There's no way I'm gonna leave anyone behind. I'll try to save as many people as possible.
So what are going to be?
And then, guys, should I still go to Damien? I believe he's like riding his bike, trying to follow our train. But now that the parts are left behind,
I'm still. If you need me
I'm
to focus
confused.
on accelerating us, I will do so. So, I think it's okay if you want to try to help the ones who got left behind.
we're gonna get separated.
I
Will that be
know.
okay, yeah.
Because the by the way the train already left like the area of the sandstorm now, so no more penalty outside of the train. So yeah.
Yes, the problem is whether Damien still follows this one or like try to help the other one.
True. I'm honestly okay if you want to risk it.
Well, in case of any intrusion, I can handle that. Castia can handle the acceleration. I can try to slow them down.
Okay, got it. So the first action of mine would be I still have two, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so the first one would be a definition to myself first.
Sure. So you cast definition on yourself, so that will be that will
Yes.
change you to reduce it to
23.
23. Sure. What's your second action? What's your second action?
I don't know if you'll allow this or not, but what I'm trying to do, you mentioned before that like holding a lot of people to go to long run is impossible, but what I'm trying to do is I want to go back there and hopefully Damien is with the others, so Damien, Kieran, and William, right?
Uh-huh.
So I wanna like forcefully with all Stygg's might, like trying to bring all the three of them fly back to the train.
You won't be able to do that. So
Yeah, I know
okay,
it.
here's the situation.
Uh-huh.
Before you make any decision. So basically you can see that those two airships basically goes towards like the other the other part. So it's a train, right? So it's closed off from the engine. So that place is definitely static right now.
Yeah.
It's not moving. So ever they're definitely trapped there. Who knows who Gregory is? So it's definitely those two airships are definitely going to be able to like to immediately go down and basically make a contact with them. So if you're going to go there, helping them out from there is literally a whole separate encounter. That's one, a whole separate conflict scene. But two, that is if you manage to find them within that sandstorm.
Well, basically they are. I just need to follow the trail.
Yes.
The rail,
basically.
yeah.
But that's one action to go there, basically.
Yes. So, guys, what do you think? Is it okay if I go there and try to save them? But we're gonna. This is hard. we're gonna completely separate.
This is really hard.
Yeah,
Well,
I need advice from anyone.
We're at 9 out of 12, so we need 3 more to
Mhm,
get the fuck out to overtake the enemy, right?
mhm.
Enemies at 2 out of 6. Usually, Ludovica, like one turn, if she succeeds, she manages to pull up their clock, like at least 2.
Mhm.
So I'm willing to bet, like next turn, she's gonna raise it to like 4 out of 6 again. That's like without using Ultima. Ultima point or whatever. That's like the least of it. It's pretty risky. Especially if we don't have anybody to use protect or tank.
No, what I basically especially Stygg will definitely go back, but
Yeah.
I'm concerned about after that.
I see.
If you
You
guys
think-
manage to escape.
do you think it's possible if somehow we manage to escape, we can go back again after we escape?
Mm,
It's a
Maybe.
train trap.
maybe. I mean, the
They're
train
not
track isn't
using,
gonna go anywhere, but we definitely need to make Ludovica like back off first before we even try to retrace the tracks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
Ah,
practically speaking.
this is hard, but
Can I go back?
You
you can go back.
know what? If you really want to go back, you can go back and
Yeah.
wish us
So,
luck. Yeah.
Once again, Stygg, if you choose to go back, you will basically leave this encounter.
Yes. I know that. That is why we are discussing so hard right now. Oh
So-
god.
If you go back and then we somehow manage to escape, then we will separate it for a while
Fall until we regroup at least.
until
yeah.
we regroup.
That's true. I'm kind of preferring more that we focus on outrunning Ludovica first, but I
Oh right, I get it. So not gonna separate. We're gonna go back later. That's your point.
Yeah.
that's my preference. But knowing the GM, probably maybe we can't go back. Oh, haha, I don't know.
Of course.
As a pragmatic
Yeah,
person, as a
the,
player.
yeah. The point
I-
is we don't know whether even like after outrunning Ludovica completely whether we can go back to the others even if we trace the tracks. But my personal preference is that we focus on this one thing first
Well,
instead of skipping.
Here's the thing: Bruno doesn't want to lose a member who can actually protect everyone. So
Yeah.
we,
What do you
Okay.
think?
we've been separated
it-
once, and it
is
was
it-
bad.
Is it okay if we focus on this first?
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So what are you going to use your action on, Stygg?
My action would be Stygg seriously like want to go back, but like knowing Chiron is there, and also he believes that Damien is smart enough to ride his bike and follow the trail all this time, so he would be there too in the static train. And the fact that the strongest enemy, which is Ludovica, is with us, and it's just the 2 airships is there, he trusts that they will somehow hold them off. I mean, they have fighters there and stuff. So that's basically make him that thinks he will focus to lost this Ludovica first and then think of further action whether they can regroup or not later.
Sure.
So he will try to increase our own clock by, you know what, with his arms that can change shape, he goes to the locomotive part, but outside, not the inside.
Sure.
So he will use that arm to make a shape, physics, aerodynamic shape.
Sure.
It's like the
okay.
Jakarta Bandung Wush.
I will let you. That's gonna be a dexterity and willpower check.
Okay. Dexterity
Yes.
and willpower. Oh,
Against 13.
against 13. Yeah, so I'm gonna reroll that. I
Sure.
have 2 definition
With
charge.
definition, please reroll it. Both. You need to roll both.
Yes. Go, I still have. Whoop. Okay.
Are you going to take the 14?
Yes.
Sure. Then, doing that, you managed to create this shape that basically, what is it? Ease the movement of the train itself as it tear the barrier, like the air barrier around, creating this more aerodynamic shape to the train as it increase its speed. It's getting further and further away from that sandstorm from where you were. It's gaining more and more speed compared to before, as it lose literally like 11 cars at the back, and just keep on moving. And at this time, Ludovica will try to fight you, and using her own mutation and everything will do this thing, and she tried to grab hold into really hard into to the ground, to stop it more. And she will roll 2d10 plus 4. That will be 8. Basically, the thing is too fast, and she's a little bit shady. The help from her soldiers are not there, and she basically she lost concentration on there. I'm not gonna lose more than 6 Ultima point of that. Still on the same round.
What?
What are you doing?
What is that? Everyone's round is.
You see
Oh Christ.
some light coming from the edge of the sandstorm, creating this vortex of air, going dashing through the desert, creating this clouds of dust coming from the air. A javelin just pierce through the air, pierce one of Ludovica's head, severing her connection to the airship, reducing the clock to 0 out of 6. Dashing through that desert, riding his motorcycle that he kept within a compression tank in his pocket, is Damien Drake, as if is following the train, helping everyone. Next round, probably the last. Enemy's first turn, as they will try to hold off the train some more. One of them that's still inside will try to sabotage, but unfortunately didn't succeed. First player's turn. Who's going in first?
Ay.
Yeah. Finish.
All right. Oh my god. Sorry. Eating tempeh. Hold on.
Tempe goreng.
That's a fuel.
I need some protein for my brain.
It's a fuel.
I think to give it a little role play of what she felt when everything happened. I think she saw that William and Kieran just jumped out of the train, and understanding that that Damien fell out of the train, and then Kieran too, and now William. There was a point where she dropped down and just doesn't say anything, but you can tell that she was tearing up and everything. The moment she hears that that motorcycle drum, that boom, she just like looks outside and sees Damien, and it kind of snaps her out of her daze. Her tears just falling to her fiery hands and just evaporating, just like so she wipes away her tears and focuses back on the engine. And begins imbuing fire on it again.
Sure. Roll insight and willpower against 13.
Dear God.
Are you going to take that 14?
That's 6 and 8.
We
Let's
still have
see.
Bruno. And everyone basically.
I still have one more action, right?
Hmm?
Do I?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, then
You have an
I'm going
accelerated
to.
Are you yeah. Well, technically you can invoke bond to raise it to 16 if you want, but it's up to you.
I'll do that. I'll use one Fabula point to invoke Bond against Cassius Valente.
Sure. How is that bond going to help her?
Well, she's pissed.
Uh-huh.
So she fireballs the core of the engine, right? To imbue it, and everything just turns like red and bright. And at a certain point, she is so angry. I think the fact that William is gone right now just pissed the fuck out of her. So when she threw that fireball and convinces herself that she needs more, she just thinks about Cassius and the fact that this guy has fucked up and turned her entire life around, and you know what? She doesn't even know him. She doesn't even know him. So she clenches her the locket she got from her dad in one hand, breathes in, and she just starts spamming fireball after fireball. to the engine, just going like fuck you.
As that raise that thing to 17, I believe. The strength of the bond is 3. You raise that and the clock goes up by 2, reaching 12 out of 12. As the train kept on accelerating and all, leaving one of those airship back. You see the connection, that the Ludovica look around, she she doesn't see there's any way that she can hold the train off. She then used one on her turn, used her one Ultima point to escape. And she basically jump. You see Stygg, you see Ludovica turning around. Stygg, I want you to roll
Me?
dexterity and insight for some reason. Just for no reason. Just for no reason. Against 13. $12. Are you going to do anything?
Might as well use my last definition.
Sure.
Oh god.
Sure. You see Ludovica, again, she's trying, she runs to she's walking towards the back of the train, and she took one last look at you, who's trying that made this who's maintaining the locomotive part. Her eyes widened. And you can see her mouthing blood wrath. And she jumped off the train. Send the tether towards the other airship that is now making a U-turn, going back to the sandstorm, where she flies away. Congratulations, guys.
Wait, I'm why it doesn't feel like winning?
Yeah, that's why.
I'm gonna need more than congratulations. I'm gonna need you to pay up for all three of us therapy. Thank you.
Yep.
I need
Damn.
more than congratulations. What the fuck?
I don't really care about Greg, but William.
Hello, his daughter.
William Kiron, man.
As
Zero Fabula
the
for me too, yeah.
train kept on going. You see, at some point, the train slows down for Damien to finally catch up. See, Rich, the train, he walks up and who didn't make it?
Well,
Castia just like pulls up her hood and quietly like says, William.
yeah, I
And
think
Kieran.
we lost them. But
I see. Are we going back? No. As Frank walks in. Huge chance they will. Well, Ludovica's man definitely got them. As much as I want to go back, there won't be anything left for us there.
Stygg goes to Frank and hold his collar like a little bit. Like, what do you mean we're not going back? We need to save them.
There won't be anyone to save, Stygg.
What about your Lord's wrath or something? That's important for you, right?
It's already in danger, Andra. They're fine with that.
And the corpses. At this point, Castia is like standing, just like teetering off the edge of the train, and her wings are like full blown spread out. She's really ready. You know from distance that she's ready to just fly off right now, and she just looks back at Frank and everyone, and you know, like she looks like absolutely broken and defeated, and she just whispers to them, just like, we said we were gonna bury them somewhere proper.
well, William and Kieran, they help us, remember?
Just
Stygg throws Frank to the wall. And like, fuck it. If you don't want to save them, I'll go. Looking at Castia, he used the terrier form,
Mm-hmm.
so to grow his wings. But not jumping out yet.
Sure.
Anyone wanna follow?
Please roll might and insight +2. This is already a new scene, so you no longer have that.
Is this both of us or
No, just Stygg.
okay?
I mean might and willpower. I meant.
Yeah, +2.
Yes. Intimidation, basically.
Oh my god.
That will be 6.
6? 5 for it?
Hey, wait, yeah, that will be 5. Frank looks at there. And what? We're going to abandon this place?
It's not that
He put his hand on your hand that is grabbing him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're just going to laugh. You're just going to leave. There's people.
No, it's
Children.
You are about to leave the two of them. I'm gonna go back and
Don't
bring both of
speak
them
like
back.
I have other choices.
They only have Chiron that can fight. Here in this train, at least we have several others that can defend this train. So if you don't want to go, I'll go back and bring them back to this train.
Uncle Frank, please. At least just let them make sure. It won't be that far, right? We won't be that far from them. Right? We can wait.
The train is still slowly going. And the three of you can hear like some chattering from the other side of the train. Mona, seriously, please. Fine. Frank, I'm sure we can stop the train and wait for them. Frank looks at Mona and says, "It's too dangerous." No. We'll be fine. She grabs her staff and like basically taps it on the floor of the train. And then you can see like this barrier just starts like to emerge, like enveloping the whole train. I'm sure you can trust Stygg on that. Fine. I'll let you do that. 2 hours. If you're not back in 2 hours, then we'll leave you. You understand me?
Fine.
Are you two gonna go? There are 3 of them.
All of you can go.
Can't fly.
I'll maintain the train here. Unless Frank push you away, Stygg. He walks into the locomotive and the engine room as slowly the train just stops in the middle of the whole desert. Damien says, Damien walks to you, Castia, and say, "I'll come with you. My father's body is definitely still there."
Castia just like, she looks at him, just like, she's not really like bawling, but she's definitely like tearing up and everything, but she looks angry and frustrated more than sad. And she just like gives him this wry, sarcastic smile, just like, I mean, it's not within my power to stop you, but like Frank said, all of us might not come back in 2 hours.
I'll go with that. Definitely. Fine by me.
Stygg, look at Damien. I will allow you to come with us if you promise one thing. If we couldn't manage to, if we can't go back to the train within 2 hours, you go with your bike and follow the train by yourself. Am I clear?
What do you mean, Stygg? You should come back. You can't leave us. Whatever happened, you should come back within 2 hours. And you too, Castia. Promise me you'll come back.
So you're not coming, Bruno?
she looks at Bruno and then her gaze like searches the crowd for Will's daughter. What's her name again? Asha?
Aisha.
Aisha. Is she there?
Yeah.
Ay, ay,
She's
ay.
looking to the vast desert. She is just silent.
I'm not coming. There's nothing I can do. I can't fly like both of you. There's no way I can write anything as well.
That's all right. And Castia like turns her back around again to the outside and just like looks at Bruno from her shoulder and just say like, but I can't promise you that I'll come back.
You have to.
I'm not
Oh.
saying that we won't came back. It's just, well, we can fly, even if you go first within 2 hours. Well, we'll find a way to catch up with you.
Yeah.
So don't worry.
But the point is, if in 2 hours it's only Damien who comes back with his bike, then just go.
Yeah, we can't endanger everyone here more than 2 hours.
Well, if you're not come back within 2 hours, I'll go find you myself.
And then who's going to keep everybody here safe?
That's the more of a reason for you to come back.
Touche. 2 hours, right?
Come back safe. Bring everyone. In the meantime, I will here keep trying to keep everyone safe.
Yeah, Castia just steps up to Bruno and like plants like just like plop, like plants one hand on his head and just like thanks, Bruno.
And Stygg,
Yeah.
if you're not come back within 2 hours, I'm gonna blow this fucking whistle as loud as I can, and you have to come back.
He laughs a little bit. Yeah, that might be a good way to let us know where you are, I guess.
All right.
Okay, so go ahead.
Oh no, I think Castia's just going to like walk up to Stygg and like gently take his hand and kind of start to lead him like to the door. But you can feel that as she does so that her hand is actually like really trembling right now. But she's trying to lead him away from Frank.
He grips back, like not too strong but firmly, like just like an attempt to try to calm her down, as to be honest, he really doesn't know how to do so, so he just firmly grab back. And while I believe the position of Mona is like, if we go walk to the door, we'll pass Mona, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so are we walking now to the door? Yes, yeah,
Yep.
I believe. Yeah, so while walking, right when Stygg passes Mona's side, he just whispers with a very small voice, like, "Thank you." Basically, that's all. Not even looking at her.
Of course.
Mm.
So the three of you depart, following the trail back to the other part of the train. as that happens, Bruno, what are you going to do for the? This is already 11 past 15, so it may be probably around like the last scene. So what are you going to do now?
I'm going to talk to Mona.
Sure. Then sure. You can do it now.
So Bruno walks towards Mona. And why do you decide to help us? Why are you siding with us? Do you have your reason?
I do what I think is best for me. And that's it.
For you?
And of course for the two of you. You and Castia over there.
Okay. For now, I think I have to rely on you protecting these people here.
Of course.
And after that, Bruno went to look for Aisha. Aisha? Because it seems like Castia kind of worry about her. So where is this girl? Is she?
She is just standing in the corner of that car.
Does she know that her dad is like separated from us?
Of course, her dad is literally the biggest thing inside that car usual.
Is she like crying, look distressed or something?
She is not. Just like before. Like when she was held hostage by
This
Noir
girl
and
is
Kira, and she doesn't show that much emotion. She's
And
standing there.
Okay, so Bruno walked towards her and kneeled down in front of her, talking in his actual voice. Hey, are you alright?
She nods.
Castia will come with your dad. And for the meantime, I will be here for you, so don't be afraid, okay?
She nods again.
And then Bruno just sit beside her, silently hoping that his newfound besties are fine.
As we go to Stygg, Castia, and Damien.
I just realized something.
What is it?
No, just realized like Damien probably didn't even know that I had wings.
Yeah. Well, you can see at some point he's like, but you know, like at this point,
just
I'm
like
"Ah,
at this point, it's like whatever.
Whatever.
Anything can happen now.
No, you will. If Cassie ever took a glimpse of, took a glance on Damien's expression, he is definitely curious about that, especially your wings and your horns.
Oops.
So you pretty much now already didn't know that you are a Nephilim. So yeah, but he well through that brought back to the other parts of the train. You don't hear him saying anything.
Mm.
Well, of course, it's also hard to talk because you're flying and he's on his bike. It didn't take long. As you reach that place, you see in just in the middle of the desert, already toppled down, derailed from the tracks, is the rest of the train. Car number 5 to number 15. And you see like from you know that the corpses, the bodies are like all cabernet around like number in the car number 8 actually, like far back with the other cargoes and all. Someone is also trying to preserve them. You reach what seems to be the 5th car. You see there's a lot of battle mark here and there. You know, traces of battles. Kieran and Will probably fought like the soldiers there and all. And the three of you slowly walked into the 5th car that is now just lying sideways. Inside the car, you see a corpse of a human male. Around his 40s or maybe 50s. He's laying there with a gunshot wound on his forehead. You see the corpse of Gregory Resner.
Crowd boos.
No one else in sight. What do you want to do, everyone?
Loot. Pade.
Loot.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
Like he looks at Greg in disgust at first, and with all the things that he has done, and with the problem he caused right now. But you know, resources are resources, so he starts looting.
Roll double insight. What, Castia? What are you going to say?
I think Castia's going to like search and examine that cart's surrounding, you know, trying to see if there's any traces of where William and Kieran went, or just what exactly happened here.
Sure. Roll double insight. That's a fumble, Mr. Finn.
I guess my Fabula point become 1 now.
Yeah, you got 1 Fabula point.
Oh my god, what is
it
wrong
really
with
is
me?
the Fabula Ultima.
You're actually
I don't know
representing
what to
Uncle.
Yeah. Uncle representative.
So
This is what
Castia,
happens when Intern isn't here.
are you going to take that 7?
That's a 2 and a 5, huh?
Yes.
Well, this is not gonna turn much, but what the heck? Just turn the 2 to a 3 with my lucky 7. I mean, fuck it, right? Like, I'm not gonna use my Fabula again for that. I don't have to.
That's 8. That's not enough for anything.
I know.
So the two of you definitely don't find any particular details, but the one thing that you know, Vince, is that Stygg, is that gunshot wound is just this one clean gunshot wound on the forehead of Gregory Resner. Someone with a gun killed him just immediately. That doesn't. There's no actual. There's no other wounds on him, so you don't see any that he fought anyone. While you don't find any valuables, but most of the things that you found, like throughout the old cards, is that most of them are empty. Even your supplies are empty.
Oh no.
Looks like whoever looked around in this place, they definitely were looking for something.
See.
And at the same time, they just took everything. While, Castia, you see that there's hints and signs of battles around the whole place. You see slash marks, traces of like the things that Ludovica will summon or anything. But you don't find any traces of anyone staying or any survivors there. You see that all of the corpses are still there. They're just scattered around as the train toppled to this sideway. You see Damien walking towards like his father's body that is still there also. So no, you don't find anything that any particular details, but you see like some footprints going towards like a middle of a desert, the middle like an opening, and just stops in the middle of that opening without going anywhere, and that's probably like someone boarding, some people boarding like the an airship or something that flies that then flies off. So you're not sure. You don't find any William or Kieran there. Gregory is definitely dead. While well, you're still outside, and the others are like inside the train. Is the remaining parts. You see, walking closing into that place are Noir and Emery actually.
Oh, they are coming.
Yes. Apparently, without you noticing even. Noir looks at you, Castia, and she says, "Any sign of Kieran?"
No. And she, kind of like cocks her head to like the inside of the carriage and everything, just like, Gregory's dead, but that's about it. All of the corpses are there too, but so far no sign of either Will or Kieran. But whoever it was that was chasing us, that crazy woman and her army probably did a number on the train. But no, there's no signs of them yet.
I see. Emery is there. Well, and then we should just transport the corpses, or we can just bury them here if you want. I'll help out.
Stygg looks at Damien, trying to see his reaction on that. I mean, like his dad's body is also there, right?
Damien looks at you and yeah, I agree. There's no point in bringing them further than this place.
Are you sure? I mean, Damien, this is like in the middle of nowhere. Once we leave, God knows if you or any one of us could ever come back here.
But we can't possibly stuff all of these bodies into the remaining cars that we have. What about the survivors? We lost most of the place that we can rest in.
Stygg looks around. He's trying to find any, like, is there any close, like, small mountains of rocks like that, like in the background, right there, nearby?
Well, there's definitely some, yeah.
Some, right? Okay. Castia, you wanna say something?
No, I think Castia just kind of sighs and just like she also looks out to the distance and just like I'll start digging.
No, wait. Stygg said. Then he approaches that mountain or something, and use his arm, like changing its shape to some kind of, some tool that can easily break those rocks. What he's trying to make is something like some kind of sign or something, so yeah, so that it's not just somewhere in the desert or something like that. Yeah, it's like after that he looks at everyone. What should I carve here? Anyone have any idea?
I don't know. I don't even know most of these people.
Is there any symbol of Luxeria, Chang? GM?
Yeah, definitely. Luxeria does have a symbol, but the symbol that everyone knows at this point more or less represent the demonic army who occupy.
No, I mean the slum. The
The
slum
play.
that don't have that kind of,
No.
or the church.
The church definitely have the what is it, the symbol for Uranea, of course. It's
Then
Church of Uranea.
yeah, Stygg just look at Castia. How about the church symbol?
I don't even know if most of these people go to the church, but I guess it's better than nothing. Sure.
Okay, got it. Then yeah, he starts doing that. Well, I believe the others will start. I don't know, with the corpse. So, yeah.
Of course.
So,
So yeah, with help of Noir and Emery and Damien and all, you managed to create that grave for all of those people, including Daryl, right? So you bury all of them under the symbol of Renea that is randomly carved to the side of this huge rock formation. I believe that will be all.
Oh, Castia like looks around. There's probably not any flowers around there, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So she just like, no flowers. You know what? And she like extends one of her wings out. and she plucks like maybe like 3 or 4 feathers from her own wings. And as she does so, with each pluck, you can feel you can see that she kind of like winces in pain a little bit, just like beep.
Sure.
And she like ties the feathers together into like just a small dainty little like feather bouquet and plants it to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then she steps back and just like, I guess it's better than nothing.
Is it still within the 2 hours?
Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna screw you guys. I'm not gonna do that.
Trust issue.
Trust issue, guys.
In the distance, you hear the train moving. Jugi jagi.
Bruno is kind of like anxious, checking the time.
But yeah, I think that's all that Castia can do
Sure.
to prettify the grave.
I believe it's time for us to leave then. They're waiting for us. Samurai saying.
Please wait a minute. Then Stygg goes to the train cars, and basically not trying to find valuables, but instead any parts that can be used to, the Uncle's project. Yeah. If there is anything.
There's. I will let you roll.
I mean,
and another double insight.
I'll laugh if it's another fumble. Seriously.
I'm sure it won't be another fumble.
It's
It's a 9.
It's definitely not enough. You need at least
Yeah.
10. Or what are you going to do that?
At least 10.
Yes.
You
At
know
least
what?
10.
I'm gonna use that one Fabula point that I got.
You're just going to use that last one Fabula point.
Yes, of course. Why not? It's
Our
a humble one.
adventurers.
Hey, wait. No. You know what? I still have my MP anyway. So not
no,
gonna...
you can't do that.
Wait, what?
You need to cast divination before you do any rolls.
I didn't know that. I thought if it's like out of the scene with turn.
No. So the what is it? The logic is this. You basically you can so the reroll is part of this roll, right? So you need to finish at least this roll first before you are able to do anything. So yes, you kind of need to cast the divination outside of like making a roll.
I understand that now, but what should can? So I can't use divination anymore here.
You cannot use divination right now, no. For this particular roll, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna invoke bond with Uncle. You know what?
Sure. So your bond with Uncle will help you at least.
It's 2.
Sure. That will be
2.
11. Your bond with Uncle, maybe like things that you learn along the way. Talking to him, talking with him or anything. Definitely helps. And yeah, you found a bunch of materials that I would say the materials will cover the material enough to cover to cover like 1,000 zenith.
Ooh, nice.
Of a project that involve like something mechanical or something like that needs like this particular parts from the trains and all, but they can't be converted to actual 1,000 zenith.
Yes.
You can only use them for materials. And also you cannot use it for the project that's already ongoing because everything is already paid. That's basically it. And
Okay, that's all I think.
Other
that I
thing
will-
that you found, Mr.
Oh,
Stygg, is that
Okay.
there's this writing, right? Written, you see, just angrily, definitely. Probably by some claws or anything carved onto like the back of the train, hidden behind like some rubbles and all. But like you managed to push them push things to the side and all, and it says, if you want your friends back, bring number 14 to me.
Oh god,
What is this number 14 again?
it's Noir.
Oh.
So for now, because Noir is there, he decided to keep this for himself first.
Sure.
I think at this point, while all of this is happening, Castia is actually just sitting on the ground. She's exhausted. She's taking a little rest. She's severely exhausted right now.
At this point, everyone's already preparing to go back. Emery and Noir just, oh, we need to walk back, so we're going first. And Damien, take out his the bike, the stolen bike, of course. He looks at you, Castia, who's tired. When I get that one back, I look tired.
Wow.
Ooh.
Actually, that's a good question. How big is that bike?
It's a moge.
It is. It technically is.
Harley.
What?
How do I say?
Ninja.
No, not that size. Like it's more like a Harley Davidson model.
Oh, Harley.
No. The closest I will say is the closest I will say it's a hover bike, right? It's not it's but it can just hover. It can't fly off. It's in the model of like do you guys know Cloud Stripe's Fenrir? The closest I can say is like Cloud Stripe's Fenrir, definitely. Not the one in Advent Children, the one in the games. But yeah, that's it. That's yeah.
I think Castia just looks at him, her eyes just like dead tired, and she kind of looks around and like kind of embarrassedly asked him like, is it scary?
Flying by yourself is definitely scarier than that. Or fighting Ludovica Igniferum is definitely scarier than that.
Fair point. And she just, forces herself to stand up and just drags herself over to like Damien and his bike. And she, hops on and she just tells him, if I fall over, just leave me, just let me sleep.
Sure, of course. Mr. Stygg, you're coming?
Yeah, sure, I'm done.
Then we'll go first then.
Yep, and he flies,
Sure.
following the other.
At the same moment, Bruno is branching back and forth, starting to get anxious. Are they gonna come back or not?
Of course.
Coming back.
Bruno, as you're, anxious about like whether or not everyone is going back, you can see like them slowly like approaching from afar. Weirdly enough, Emery and Noir that you didn't see leaving, are also approaching the car from that same direction with the same with them. As the sun is slowly going down. It's not sunset yet, but like it's probably like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. So all of you slowly reach the train. I believe the date will be the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, before all of you reach that thing, anyone want to do anything? Basically, before I end the scene, anyone want to do anything?
Nothing much. I think just a little bit of roleplay for Castia.
Sure, go on.
As like Damien, does he drive slow or does he just go crazy? Just like
Well, no, of course not crazy. It's like cautiously, at least. It's not like.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's like, you on? Okay.
Lifting the front wheel. Whoa!
It's not Dylan.
Yeah.
It's Damien.
You should name him Dylan.
I know, right?
I think like Castia is very like she feels a little bit awkward sitting on a motorbike because Neat has never ridden a motorbike before.
Of course, but yeah.
And she, at a certain point she finally strikes that like good balance to just sit comfortably on it as Damien drives, and she looks back at the grave that they made as it slowly, starts to disappear in the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
And she feels the locket in her chest, like the cold metal of it, just like as the motorbike thrums and goes, just like repeatedly clashing against her own flesh.
Mm-hmm.
And she takes it out and grips it.
Mm-hmm.
And it, as the day finally comes to an end, and she knows that by the time she reaches the train, she has a lot of work to do. She has to check up on everybody, has to check up on Asha, probably has to talk to Frank again. So she takes whatever moment of respite she can.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna sleep.
Sure.
She's gonna sleep. She doesn't care. Like she said, if she falls, Damien, just go. Like, just let her sleep, man. She's so tired.
Of course.
So you're gonna fall asleep on his back?
I think that's definitely what's happening.
Unless like I don't know how the bike looks.
You cannot
probably.
lean back. Definitely, there's nothing
Yeah.
to lean behind you.
If there's like, knowing Castia and how awkward she is, she obviously prefer to not touch him. So if there's an option to not touch him, she'd choose that.
Sure, of course.
But you're sleeping. You can't control
Well,
that.
that's what she's saying. If she can control it.
I know.
No, there's not much contact that you like. You basically like holding that, and like you have your head down. So like the only thing that touch his back is like the top of your head. Probably with the horns just stabbing his back, like like poking him. But yeah, it's like you still manage like to be like at least that, made sure like you're a little bit what is it, stable at least. And yeah, the Damien is just riding. He understand what's happening. Yeah, so like he's just driving it like cautiously. Not exactly taking his time, but like he's just making sure that it's cautiously, carefully. So he's not exactly like racing the other ones. He's taking as comfortable, pace as possible. And yeah, slowly everyone reached the train, and they are you can continue your rest, Castia. The train slowly move further to the south. Reduced to only 4 remaining cars. Continuing on to the next scene, I would say this will be an interlude scene before you arrive in your next destination. So anyone wanna do anything? I believe for Uncle, I will just maximize his progress. So it is now on 24 out of 30. No, I mean 6 out of 20, 6 out of 30. So on this interlude scene, I believe the uncle will be able to do a number of things. I will just calculate it outside of the stream. This is technically resting for everyone. Also, so you recover all of your MP.
Nice.
Right.
And Stygg, is there anything you would like to do in this interlude scene? Are you just going to work on the project, or are you going to do something else?
So using this timing, he checks up on Tony.
Sure.
Yep. So he is looking for him, and I believe he found him and approaches.
Sure. Then you go to Tony. Bruno, what are you going to do?
Well, is this still the same day?
Yes.
Okay. Well, actually, Bruno still wants to drag Castia with him to talk with Mona. That is at the interrupted action.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, Bruno's just gonna go to Castia again and like.
The question is, Castia, what are you doing?
I think she's dead.
Okay, she's sleeping.
So you'll just be fully resting then.
I don't know. I don't know where she is. Like where she's even like lying down even, but like she's dead. She's yep.
Sure.
Tired.
You're definitely laying down on like one of the corners, like the car where like all the beds are already gone. But you found like a corner comfortable enough to basically like just take a rest, sleep, and that's what you do. Castia is basically lying down on the floor on top of a blanket.
Okay.
In a corner, as you got close to him, you see like a bunch of other people there. You see guarding her, literally like actually guarding her, right? Are most of the children, like a lot of the some of the children. You see like bunch of them like are some orphans, the 3 orphans who actually followed everyone to the train, and also Damien. So basically it's just some children. It's like, because these 3 orphans, Don, Rita, and Antoine, are definitely like children of the slums or orphans. Like they definitely know Damien, close at least to Damien. So like the 4 of them are like talking to each other, besides the sleeping Castia. And like the moment Bruno the moment you get close to
How does
that
she not wake
area,
up?
the four of them like look at the four of them look at them, and like the three. So you see the three orphans are like one is like this what is it, like this white hair girl, a 7 years old girl, like the boy is like this we have like this short brown hair. He's like 9 years old, and the other one, the oldest one, is 14, so not that far from your age. And Cassia is like the three of them immediately, like, put their finger on in front of their mouth, like, and Damien just smiles like she's sleeping.
And Bruno's like, okay, without a sound, just mouthing, okay. And he walks back. Maybe not today.
Sorry, give her a break.
That's basically Kay talking about herself. Give her a break.
Please give my baby a break.
So what are you going to do, Bruno?
Okay. So
I'm not
so
gonna count
Bruno-
that as interlude scene.
So he's going to sit and try to communicate with Dullahan.
Sure.
Hey, so he closes his eyes. Dullahan, can you hear me?
Yes, my lady.
Dullahan. I'm curious about something. I wonder if you can, I don't know, enlighten me about this. There's this lady here on a train. She knows about you. How's that possible?
Spirits can sense each other, so I do sense another spirit around.
Yes, that's what she told me, that spirits can sense each other. So she's also a spirit.
Most likely.
Do you think she's dangerous?
I can't answer that, my lady. She is
You can-
definitely powerful. I can sense that.
You can't sense her intention?
I am not something that's capable of doing that.
I see. But have you met her before? She knows your name.
No. I was born because of the agony inside.
Thing is that she also know
outpost
about
before.
Kaladanda. And you said you were born from that. So,
Then that is probably why she knows my existence. Due to her knowledge of the Kaladanda.
I see. I wish you can just talk to me. So there's nothing else that you can tell me about her?
Unfortunately, no, my lady. I have no knowledge of things outside of the outpost.
See. Alright then. Well, maybe I just go to sleep now. I'm tired anyway. Good night, I guess.
Approaching the 15 years old Tony is Stygg. You see him, just holding his 3-year-old brother, while his friend, the 6 years old, is sitting beside him, leaning back, sleeping. And what are you going to do? Stygg.
So he sits in front of Tony, crossing his leg. Like, what is it called in English? It's like bersila.
Crossing
Sure.
legs.
Yeah,
Cross
crossing
your
legs,
legs,
right? Yeah. Yeah, so crossing his leg like that, and hey, how are you guys doing? Must be scary, huh?
It was scary, but everyone protected us. So thank you.
I mean, with the way you packed quite a punch back then, so I believe you should be fine. But yeah, just checking up. How is he doing? Like pointing with his chin to the 3 years old.
Shook, definitely, but he's alright. Where is this train going to?
We are trying to go to Floria. We heard that it's some kind of safe haven for people.
I see.
Yeah, but first, I believe we're gonna have to pass through what we call the station, which is, well, from what I heard, it's not really a pretty place.
I guess anything is better than the place we were before.
Yeah, hopefully. So while we're at that, so he takes out, I believe, how many whistle again that I have? I made 6, give 4, so I still have 2, right? So I still have
6.
give 3 to the party. I hold 1, so I still have 2.
Didn't you give
You
one to the?
mean-
Oh, yeah, sure, of course, yeah.
Huh? What?
No, you didn't give any other.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Yep.
Yeah. So I believe you are the most reliable one from all the kids. So here. He shows the whistle to Tony.
Thank you.
Yeah, if anything, dangers or anything, just call me with that. I'll try as much as I can to help you.
Thank you.
And he is actually having a hard time. Stygg is actually having a hard time and finding the timing of when he should give the information about his mother and the lock of hair that he cut from his mother's corpse. Yeah, after pondering a little bit, I believe it's in silence, so like maybe Tony is wondering what he is doing right now. Yeah.
Tony, is there anything else, sir?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the best timing, but well, I believe you might already have assumed it, but here he took out the lock of hair and show it to Tony. It's from your mother.
I see.
I'm sorry.
He took the lock of hair. You can see that tears start to well up in the corner of his eyes. He took it, but you know, he's holding his brother tightly. His brother is sleeping. You can see his whole body is shaking. He looks down, holding that lock of hair really, really close to him. He just silently cries. You know, not wanting to wake his brother up or disturb any other people in the car. But yeah, he's trying his best not to let out any noise. But he's definitely crying right now.
Stygg reaches his hand towards Tony, but he stops midway. And then decided to not do that and just wait for a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do, Stygg? Is that all?
Yeah, he just waits for Tony to calm down while watching him, making sure that he's definitely not okay, but yeah.
So the train then went through a tunnel. As the day ends and all of you took your time to rest. As it moved to the next day, the 20th day of the 8th month, 1958 AD. Moving through the tunnel, you see that the no man's land is. You reach another part of no man's land as this part is more lush with greeneries and hills, grass fields, but there's still destruction here and there. But it's technically better than the desert before. At some point, Frank walked into the other room. The car, the third and fourth. He's saying, as everyone already woke up, at least the adults and Stygg, Castia, and Bruno, the three of you are too. It's probably early in the morning, probably 6 or 7. As Frank says, good news, everyone. Well, the Kingdom of Floria managed to push back the demonic army attacks in this northern border of their kingdom. It's a place called, I forgot what it's called, Chisolis or something. And of course, the Chiatuar parts are already they're all pushed back. So this part of no man's land are not exactly as dangerous as before, demonic army wise. we're going to reach what I've been called a place called the workshop. We're going to stay there for a while, grab some supplies, finish some maintenance. And that will be your last stop for some of you who don't want to engage in any business in the station. After all, it's still an extremely difficult and dangerous place. A friend of mine owns the place, and he will be able to find another way to get all of you out of this no man's land region that won't force you to go to the station. This train slowly, as it slows down and it reaches this building. It's not that big, but it's not exactly just one house either. It's a place that's connected to that's weird enough built beside the train tracks. As it doesn't look like it was a station or like a stop or anything. It's just there beside the workshop, beside the train tracks. Knowing that the train arrives, someone walks out, as some of you walked out of the train, still letting like the children sleep inside. You see a man, probably in his late 20s. He's not that tall. He's a human male, probably around like 155, 160 centimeters tall. Have a tan skin, and he looks at all of you with a concerning smile. Well, welcome everyone. Frank told me that all of you need some place to recuperate for a while and do some maintenance. Oh god, that train is definitely broken. Well, nice to meet you all. Name's is Cedric Olivander. You can call me Sid. And that will be the end of episode 9.
Yay.
Sid.
Yay.
Ay.
Mentally drained.
Ay, caramba.
Ada.
No amount of tempe can fix my brain right now. No amount of tempe goreng can help me right
Oh
now.
my god. Hey, you guys are safe at least.
At what
Yeah.
Seriously, 12 against 6.
Oh, God.
12 against 6 clock. Oh my god, that is not a fair race.
0
Yeah.
0 out of 12 against 0 out of 6. Wait. Hey,
I'm gonna-
the best battle is something that's asymmetrical. Anyway.
You and your logic, GM, of course.
Wait, it's, the stake needs to be clear.
Shit, I just realized that none of us except Stygg maybe even knows why Ludovica was there.
Do I even? Oh yeah, because I heard that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the rest of the train
looking for
just
Castia.
the rest of the train just like
Actually,
we're going on a train suddenly.
Well,
Yeah, no one knows.
we know that there's this maiden, they chasing maiden kind of thingy. So Bruno thought, oh, it's another maiden hunter.
The hunter of the maiden.
The hunter of the maiden.
Castia is like, this Cassia's army is crazy.
Oh, by the way, that concludes our actual first arc. Hey, 9 episodes, guys.
Yeah.
It's a whole short campaign.
I thought it's going to be like 12 episode.
Oh no! Oh god!
Like an anime season.
Yes.
Well, you know, like the next arc is a little bit shorter, so unless you guys are going to do some shit.
You know we will.
You know we will, especially
I know.
Stygg.
Oh god! Hey!
We will go separate ways again.
Oh lord! Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for playing. Thank you for watching the whole game. Next session of Solstice will also definitely be 0 out of 12 again, 0 out of 6.
Objection.
Oh god, but it's a more you know, bullshitting encounter, but hey, at least you gain the favor of Mona.
Yeah.
Intern,
I'm not even sure if that's a
Intern is
good
punching.
choice.
Shiru is
Only
punching
person.
air right now.
The only person that needs
Ay.
Mona's favor is Intern, and he's not here.
Oh god.
It's not that kind of favor, guys. It's not that
Yeah,
kind of
it's not that
favor.
kind of favor. That
A
the
favor
hell.
is still a favor.
A favor is still a favor. Anyway, I'll see you guys later on the next episode of the train to Floria. If you like this type of content, don't forget to don't forget to subscribe, leave a like, leave some comment. Any kind of support will be is appreciated, and some of these people have YouTube channels or socials that you guys can follow, definitely. Some don't.
Yeah, some don't.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Who don't?
Who doesn't have that?
Who doesn't have a Twitter?
That's crazy.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you for watching.
Bye-bye.